On time? Well, 1 minute. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're from. We are live on a Friday night. So thanks for coming in, guys. Anyone who's watching this later on when it isn't live, just cheers for watching. Thanks for having a look in. So I'll do what I do. Right, so far we've been doing it for 3 weeks in a row, so I'll just tell you the league table at the minute. This is first in, obviously. So we've got 4 in the race. So there's Linology at 9 points, Alligator 6, Biker 1, and Yvonne 1. I thought Yvonne had 2. Oh no, I didn't start that then. Right, so tonight. Sorry guys, I'll start from the top. I just noticed Sparky's name in there. Good evening, fella. Right. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. There he is, look. Can't believe it. Just bear with me. Why have you done that to me? Alligator! Right. Right, that puts you on 7 points now, Alligator. But Plod's come in with 3. Alligator. And Yvonne, third again. I'm trying to think of a prize at the end of it. And Yvonne. The wonderful Yvonne. Right. Right, hang on. Yeah, I'll sort that out after. Okay. I can't believe you, mate. He's probably not listening anyway. He don't listen. That's to plod and not to plod, guys. One of the best. Yvonne, how you doing? Great. All done. Yeah. How you doing, James? No, I don't think so. Not this week. You're not conning me this week. How you doing, James Patrick McDonough? Oh, how you doing? It's just hit me who you are because of this guy. LT, legend. Karis, thank you for coming in. LT and Karis, absolute legends. Great people, very nice people. I've met them, so I can say that. UK always pops his head in. How you doing, mate? Okay, James. Not a clue what that is, but there it is. Help yourself with links. Dear mods, James, you are, yeah, of course. Hiya, Paul. How you doing, Paul? Good to see you. Not. Do I look bald? It's Jimmy who's bald. Hey, where was you last week? Only 1 minute, mate. I'm always late. Come on. Just 1 minute tonight. That was quite quick. Comrade, how you doing? There he is. The Sparkies. I feel a bit guilty sometimes not popping on your live, mate. We have different areas of the day, don't we? Where we do things. So I am Ali Simpson. How you doing? Don't need your crap tonight, Lee. Behave yourself, girl. Thank you. Where's my kisses? Hmm? All bikers, aren't you? You're all bikers. What do you mean? Is that better? James? Sorry if I'm not 3 inches to one side for you. Our Paul's in. Hey, Paul, how you doing, mate? Hope you're getting there. Right. And his lovely partner. That's Yvonne, of course. Not taking you on, Lee Moore. If you want to buy a t-shirt, just see Joe Black. That's if he's still selling them. Probably all biodegraded by now. You only made 3 anyway, sold 1. I think it's Simon who bought 1. Our bike is here. Listen, don't you bloody stare even before you've come on, you, Ronovich. Listen, mate, you know you're very welcome to bring stuff up, and missing you last week, to be honest. I think Maria was saying you was tired or something. Oh God, here we go. There's the love affair with Liam Biker. Pretty sure a new name. Right, okay. Hiya, Jason. How you doing, my mellow friend? Jason V. As another guy, I can't usually pop on his lives because he's an afternoonish type of guy who does his lives. But if you get a chance, just pop over. He's just interested in current affairs and likes talking about it. But thanks, Jason, for coming in, saying hello to everybody, like you all do every week. It's brilliant stuff, guys, in the chat. Don't you bloody start. Cheers, Yorkshire Monkey. Hopefully you'll come on for a chat. But listen, mate, not in your bloody dressing gown. Well, it's up to you, but I mean, I don't think that colour suited you, to be honest. You're a Keithley Cougar fan. You're wearing a sky blue bloody dressing gown. I think it was sky blue anyway. Sparky, you know what we're like up here, us Northerners. Yorkshire, Lancashire, we always have the banter. Hiya, Spike. How you doing, Blue? Sparky, you've been around for a long time, mate. Thanks for always coming saying hello. My best to Claire. Right. I take it that's with you. So, have you got the video for that? I love it when you all speak to each other, lads. Hiya, Rice and Peas, are you doing? The Sparky's channel link, guys. You probably already subbed anyway. But there it is. Cheers, Jason. I think I'm nearly. Oh, no, it does that. James. Note wrong with a bong, lad. Note wrong with a bong. James Patrick McDonough, right, he's a legend, okay? Been around a long time, um, supporting my channel. But he does, yeah, I'm pretty sure, he's a campaigner for medicinal cannabis, and you know, from what I've heard, from what I've seen, it works, with some people. And, I think where James is coming from, it's illegal and it shouldn't be. Correct me if I'm wrong, James, but I'm with you. Um, and oh, Teflon. Everyone's changing the bloody name to political current affairs. I mean, right. I don't really follow. I don't have a TV. I don't. What you see on TV, you can get on YouTube or whatever on your PC. So I don't really follow it closely. I kind of get a general idea and then get on with my life in between, rather than let all this thing overtake. So what has Rwanda got to do with all this? Can somebody tell me? Because it's like, out of all the countries in the world, it's like Rwanda's involved. Maybe it's me, I'm slow. I don't keep up in detail with current affairs. Just I get the general gist of what's going on, and that's enough for me. But why Rwanda? Someone fill me in. Um, Mr. Mr. Fizz, okay. Nah. Listen, you monkey. Him and Biker, honestly, I'm not going to bring them on together. I've no chance if I do that. Hello, Maria. I love it when Maria comes on and talks. She's got the most beautiful little voice, and she's so lovely. Lucky sod, Ronovich. Right, nearly there. Don't think I've had a bollocking yet. Okay. I am sure, mate, that someone will find that link and put it up there. I'll watch it tomorrow, obviously. Okay, so an unlawful arrest. Sorry, an assault. Okay, mate. Keep us updated and try and get that link up, that video. Paul, sorry, Paul Dunn. Just miss you then, but I just caught up. Paul Dunn, how you doing, mate? Cheers to you, sir. Thanks for coming in, guys. It's a good Friday, this, isn't it? So far. And I think that's it. Right. So I think I've said hello to everyone. Put the link up. Charlotte, how you doing? No worries, Ron. Whenever you're ready, mate, just come on and bring it up. Whatever, yeah. Right. Live link up. So again, cheers, guys. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, Tuesday. Couldn't do Tuesday this week, so apologies for that. If you were looking forward to it for some strange reason. I've got a feeling. I think I know who this is. I can just tell by the logo. I've got to be careful though, Steph. Show your face. Right, I knew it. Steph, give me 1 sec. Like with each. Oh God.
What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? Oh
I
God.
knew it.
Oh God.
Steph, give me 1 sec.
How you doing, Matt?
I'm not too bad, thank you very much.
Good stuff. You're looking well.
That was a good start from you, weren't it?
Yeah, there you go, Matt. It's all right. I've only been for the piss twice waiting for fucking link, but you're all right. Not a problem.
Oh, come on. Give me a break. That's sweet. How have you been anyway, Biker?
Yeah, all good, mate. All good.
Cool. How's little Heidi? I say little. I reckon she might have grown a little bit by now.
Oh, she's definitely grown and she's been a twat, but yeah, she's sound.
Still chewing through cables, is she?
No, she's not chewed any cables this week. But it's still only Friday, so it's earlier.
Hang on a minute. You said the headphone thing this week, didn't you? Was that last week? Chewed through your headphone cables.
Yeah, that would be old headset. And she chewed through. Yeah, she chewed through my dash cam last week. Well, she didn't care. She chewed through.
Oh, dash cam, that were it. Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, I've rewired that, fixed that, so it's sorted now.
That's no worries, mate. We'll wait for the next chewing session.
Yeah.
Her teeth are getting bigger as well, don't forget, obviously. But...
Yeah, you ought to see it straight in my fucking arms with her as well, the little bastard.
I shouldn't laugh. Hey, Yorkshire, I didn't know was that today? I didn't know they were playing today. I was watching the old derby and then these pillocks where I live, Wigan and Saints. Hammered. Good games though. Good Friday on Good Friday. Yeah. Hey, Trevor Random, how you doing? Trevor. Love Trevor.
I'll just take this opportunity to say good evening to everybody in chat. Thanks for the welcome. Appreciate that.
My new logo's better than all of yours.
What was that, Mr. Fizz?
My new logo's better than all of yours, and so was my old one, but I changed it.
Is that a badger?
Yeah.
A pink badger.
Yes.
Is it a non-binary badger?
No, I just had like the colour pink.
Right.
And my other one was pink and blue, so I thought I should probably change it to pink and blue.
I'd keep the black. Otherwise, it wouldn't identify as a badger.
No.
But I think blue and black would look better on a badger than pink and black. Personal opinion.
No, I like pink. Ever since I played Bayonetta, I just really like that colour pink they used in the game.
It actually looks all right. We can tell it's a badger. Nasty bastards, apparently, aren't they?
I don't know. Never met one in person.
Yeah, they can be met. They're only nasty if you threaten them or they feel threatened.
Yeah, I've seen horrible videos of these idiots with, I think, mostly Staffordshire Bull Terriers.
Yeah,
and just yeah. And I mean, badgers have got mega teeth, haven't they? They can rip. But oh god, yeah, seen stuff like that. Horrible. Yeah, John Walker, how you doing? By James Mear, how you doing? What badge is that? Is that Arsenal? That logo of yours.
No, it's just a random one I found, and I changed the colours, so it was just like a drawing, and then I put colour to it.
No, he's on about somebody else stuff.
No, it's quite cool, actually. Yeah. A pink and black badger. You're full of surprises, you are, Steph. Every single week, you never know what you're going to get. That's why we love you. Thanks for coming in, Teflon. My Jack Russell got ripped up by a badger, really. Oh, God. Right. I shouldn't have brought that up, really. Sorry if I brought back bad memories to anyone, but I've seen it. Oh, God. Pink Moon next day or so.
Yeah, Yorkshire Monkey says I sound a bit less bunged up than I did last week. Yeah, I'm absolutely fine, mate. No problem.
Are you feeling that? Are you all right from last week?
Yeah. Been out with dog and what have you. You know, I say I was breathless and what have you, walking it. Slowly but surely, it's coming back. I'm nearly back to normal. Yeah, I'm not. No side effects really. Nothing untoward. But yeah, absolutely fine.
Yeah, you sound back to full fitness, mate.
Yeah,
rally sniffle.
I've for my daily 10-mile jog yet, like, but.
Right. If I'd have known they were playing, mate, I wouldn't have done this live.
You bastard.
I mean, I'd have give up a Friday night live to watch Keithley Cougars any day of the week. No. No, good luck to Keithley. Wigan got absolutely hammered today in their game, and Hull Kingston Rovers beat their arch rivals for the first time in a long time. So, a great afternoon, Rugby League, guys. I'll not bore you with Rugby League.
Cheers, Paul.
Vegan script. Listen, monkey. Stop being a monkey, cheeky monkey. No squirrels. No veganism. And that's it, really. Apart
You're
from
not
that,
allowed then, Dino.
what would... Listen, Steph.
No veganism.
You're the worst
vegan.
of them all, you are.
I'm not vegan.
Listen, I want to know how you feel now compared to, I think, about a month ago when you were the eating thing.
Better. A lot better.
A lot better?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Cool, okay.
I had fish today.
What kind of fish?
Just plain fish. So I don't like like the other types of fish. So that's like the white fish.
What's a plain fish?
Just the white fish.
There's a lot of fish with white meat.
I'll tell you what, Steph,
white.
you've got to be codding me, mate. Honestly.
But I didn't.
Ronald,
I
how you doing?
I had fish and barbecue beans.
Sounds quite healthy.
Yeah, we'll cook. We better have some chips, but my mum didn't cook me any, so.
Right. Is that because it was healthy stuff? Do you think?
No, it's because she did cook chips, but she doesn't cook potatoes. She cooks the already aunt-made Bessie chips, which have too many calories in, because obviously they put oil in it. So if I'm gonna have like 100 calories worth of like Aunt Bessie chips, it's literally like 5 chips. So I'm not gonna eat 5 flipping chips. I'm not just to like have 100 calories.
5 chips is 100 calories.
Yeah, it's not exactly 5 chips, but that's what it looks like on our plate. It's like very little.
Wow. You staying off them burgers though?
No, I eat burger for lunch.
Do you like fish then, Steph?
I only like the white fish.
Right, so you don't know what species of fish.
No,
Have you ever tried smoked haddock?
no.
That's yellow. It's absolutely beautiful, that.
No, hang on a minute.
Well,
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
well, it's yellow or orange, depending how long it's been smoked.
No, I was going to say it's white, but you said smoked.
Yeah, it's normally white, mate, until it's smoked. Yeah.
Do you remember the like when every chippy over here? No offense to anyone, it's very hard not to sound politically correct these days, but when they were all English, British fish and chip shops, the fish in every shop was cod, right?
Yeah.
And I think they started introducing plaice, which was slightly dearer, a more exquisite. Oh, we brought a more exquisite type of fish in. You've got a choice now from cod or plaice, which is slightly different. And then there was something to do with all this fishing stuff going on in Norway and Scandinavian Sea and the North Sea, and all this were going on, and all this throwing them back in the water. And then it kind of went from cod to haddock.
Yeah, it all started from Icelandic wars, mate. That's where it all started from. Because Iceland were absolutely desecrating the cod with the amount of overfishing, and there were a big uproar about it. That were in mid-70s, and they needed to stop catching cod for at least 10, 15 years. That's why it changed over to haddock.
So how do they have actual borders in sea? I know we've got like the North Sea and then the Scandinavian.
Yeah.
Are they working within their borders? Because I thought we could fish anywhere within Europe or something, and then
No, there's certain borders, and what Iceland were doing at the time, they were absolutely desecrating. Well, they were crossing borders and desecrating the actual cod stock in everybody's sort of area, if you like.
Yeah.
I mean,
Iceland
it even got
grocery
to
shop.
the stage where there were ships ramming each other. It was stupid.
There's one thing about that I don't get. I don't get it because it's they're part of the European community out in Scandinavia. I know Norway's independent.
No, it was Iceland. It was Iceland that were doing it.
Yeah.
It weren't Scandinavia. It weren't Norway. It was Iceland.
So does that mean they have their own private fishing area?
Each country has got its own zones, if you like, right? Where they'll have to go fishing in this certain zone and whatever. And there's just like the French zone, they can't encroach onto our zone and vice versa. And it's always been the case. Each country has got its own fishing zones.
Right. Well, what I don't understand about fish is if they're saying, oh, there's not enough about, so leave off and all that. One fish lays like millions of eggs. And how come they have to throw fish back in the water? I don't get
because
that.
What they were doing, they were catching fish that weren't the correct size. They've got to be a certain size. And that were the case. So basically they were fishing. It went all down to the trawl nets, right? The actual mesh size, right? Everybody else were abiding by the rules. I don't know the size. Let's just say they were fishing with 6-inch holes in net. So anything smaller than 6 inch, they'd actually go out with the net, which means that the smaller fish, the younger fish, the older fish, which were bigger than 6 inch, wouldn't pass through. So they would catch it. But what Iceland were doing, they were using 2-inch nets. So fuck all pass through them. They were desecrating everything. That's what they were doing.
Yeah, anyway. Poor fish.
Yeah.
I eat them.
Yeah, sure. Steph, I know you eat them. You eat squirrels as well, don't you?
No, that's what you do. I don't eat squirrels. Not enough protein in them.
Come on,
That's
what
why I
else you
eat
been up
fish and
to?
burgers.
Fish and burgers.
Yeah, no bread.
Do you go to? Oh no, I suppose where you live, because you've told us a few times you're in the middle of nowhere, right?
Yeah,
Well, I don't think you do a McDonald's or anything like that.
there is one McDonald's, but I don't go to it.
Don't blame you.
Yeah, you can stick your McDonald's up your ass and absolutely fucking vile shite.
Yeah, they're full of shit, and I've noticed because they're everywhere. Where you see litter, you know, and I don't like seeing this, but the most litter I ever see everywhere is McDonald's.
There's loads of rats as well at our McDonald's that people say they see rats coming from it and out the bins and everything.
I'm not surprised. And yet they put all these things on the wagons like free range this and carbon free, all this environmental stuff and things like that. And they got rats chewing on all the bits what been left around and the litter and half-eaten junk food. I don't think so, McDonald's. I don't think so. You don't fool everyone.
Evening, Fusilier John. How you doing, mate?
Right, yeah, I'll go back a minute while Steph's talking about plain fish. Ronald, Linology, I've noticed you're Eamon McCann, our Irish friends in. We've got Paul and we've
plain
got the
fish
Irish
might
guys
just mean
in.
I don't season the fish. Because sometimes I'll have plain fish for lunch instead of a burger.
Right. When you say plain fish, you mean cooked, but not just plain raw. Because some people eat raw fish, don't they?
No.
Apparently,
not
it's
raw.
got all the best vitamins in it if you eat it that way.
Yeah, but I'd probably get sick if I ate raw fish.
You want to try sushi, Steph? That's nice.
No.
The most
it really is nice.
treated animal on earth, and I'm talking about it.
Do you know how my burger recipe?
I don't want to know. Why do I get this every week? It shouldn't be allowed. If it wasn't you, Steph, I'd remove.
Remove yourself.
I've seen John's comment.
Trevor, good to see you, mate. And Linology, how you doing? Eamon, like I was saying, Fusilier John, nice one. Ronald Crossland, 6 inches and enough. Alligators. Okay. These lot just ignore us on the panel. They just get on with it themselves. Oh, Lee Moore, thank you very much. That's the first nicest thing you've done for me. Yeah, I've got another channel, guys. Check it out. Did you want me to read a comment out then, Biker? Did you want me to read? Oh, he's muted himself. That's probably because Hyde is chewing away through his cables.
Sassy
Apparently, Steph, she's grown immensely over the last.
No, my granddaughter just walked in then, mate. She didn't want to be heard, so I just muted.
She could have been famous. McLitter, Trevor, spot on.
Yeah.
John, good to see you.
Put in the chat if you want my burger recipe. So you can all eat like me.
Why do you do this to me?
It's a good recipe. It's not really a burger though, to be honest. It's more just mincemeat that I squish up to look like a burger.
Steph, please, why do you do this to me every week?
But it's healthy. I put barbecue seasoning that I bought from Tesco's and salt, and it's salt garlic powder, and then I mix it up with my 5% fat mincemeat, which I weighed out 100 grams. And then I squish the meat together. I put it in a pan, but I don't cook it with oil. So it doesn't stick. Yeah, I put water in the pan and then I cook it.
Sounds delicious.
So you
right,
put,
can we get on the subject of animals and food? You know, people eating animals. Because please have a bit of respect for your host, knowing I'm a vegan.
Vegan's not allowed.
Every bloody week, and I'm getting bloody sick of it now. Burger recipe, open freezer, take one out and fry simples. Simples.
Every little helps.
Yeah. Water mincing about. Trevor, not you, of all people. Not Trevor. He's the most politest gentleman I've ever met, but he's joining in. I've got no chance, have I?
He's taking piss there, mate. What are he mincing about? Yummy.
I can't see the comment. Put it up.
It sounds terrific, does that, Steph?
Trevor is a professional. He doesn't even know it. But you could stand on stage, Trevor, and just come out with one-liners like that all night. And he'd get a laugh all night non-stop. People would go home in stitches. And he's a gentleman as well. Two fish swam into a concrete wall. One turns to the other and says, "Damn!" John, always on top form. James, I'm not even taking you on.
Do you eat trees, Dino?
Yeah, I love trees.
That's bad. You're killing forests. That's why you have to put fences around forests, yeah, so the deer don't come eat all the trees.
Themselves. Animals in captivity can't look after themselves. Nature looks after itself. Okay, when man takes over nature, man's got no chance. But it's cruelty. It's nature ends up having cruelty thrown at it through man. Listen, Limo, right? I know all about. Right, the bottom line is, right, if it came to survival, natural instinct would kick on. You want to survive no matter what. If someone was coming at you with a knife, you wouldn't let them kill you, would you? So
you might,
or you try not to.
You could freeze.
Maybe in a Hollywood movie, Steph, but not in real life.
Yeah, in real life you might freeze.
Right, I think YouTube is playing up tonight. I'm seeing messages in StreamYard chat, but I'm not seeing the same messages in YouTube chat. There's people. I can't see James Patrick in YouTube, but I can see him on StreamYard.
I can see him on both. Yeah, mine's fine.
Do you cry when you eat human meat?
I don't eat human meat. Do you cry when you eat a baby sheep?
No. I don't think I've ever eaten a baby sheep.
You've never eaten lamb? Lamb?
No.
You've never eaten lamb?
I think I've had goat. I can't remember. I think I've had something like lamb, but I remember I tried lamb once and I didn't like it.
So you did have lamb.
I like one bite.
Like it. Maybe it's because you're eating an undeveloped, juvenile animal.
I think I eat sheep because I had a big leg.
You can't eat sheep.
I had something like that.
Yeah, lamb. It's the baby of a sheep.
Yeah,
Once
no,
the
not lamb,
yeah.
because I had a massive leg.
Was it not? Oh right, it would be lamb then, because normally they sell lamb meat, leg of lamb, as they say.
Is
Yeah,
that what they call it?
leg of lamb, baby sheep, little
Tastes
babies.
good. I had it for Christmas. Sheep mutton.
Oh, I thought you said you've never had it before.
Not baby lamb. I had
No,
adult sheep.
baby sheep, Steph, get with it. Baby sheep is a lamb. Have you ever
Yeah.
had lamb? No, I don't think so. I've had a goat, but yes, I have had lamb, is what you're saying now.
Yeah, but not a baby one.
A lamb is a baby. It's not a fully grown sheep. It's a baby. It's a youngster. It's a kid.
Yeah, but that's not what it was, though. It was a full-grown one.
All right.
That's just
Okay.
what they call it.
We
Yeah,
can stay on the subject if you want.
if you get
No
if you
problem.
get a leg of sheep, they still call it a leg of lamb.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I've never eaten a lamb. I've had
Yeah, but
sheep.
a lamb is an offspring of a sheep. So they can still call it a leg of lamb, but a sheep's not a lamb. A lamb is like saying we're
They
kids
must
to
be
a
giving that
parent.
lamb some big steroids then to make its leg that big so quickly.
Oh, not only steroids are they pumping into animals, Steph, all kinds of different genetic horrible stuff and all kinds of chemicals and all kinds of stuff. And water as well. They inject water into chicken breasts so it looks larger, weighs more, and costs you more money. So you're getting nothing natural unless you go out there yourself and get hold of the wild, get home, cook it yourself, and do the right thing. If you want to eat meat, do it. In my eyes, there is no humane way. But I do respect as vegan people who do not use supermarkets and things like that. People who can go out there and do it in a humane fashion and get the real deal and not pumped up, chemicalized, steroid, pumped up with all kinds of shit to make more money out of you fools. Forgive me, but you're not getting the real deal, is what I'm saying. And Biker will tell you all about what I'm saying if he wants to, but he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
So
my advice is never buy supermarket meat. Always go to a butcher. It might cost you more, but you're not getting no that's preserved like it's supermarket meat is.
That's where it came from, the butcher, because our butcher does this Christmas box, so you can order a box of meat for Christmas.
Yeah. Always buy your meat fresh. Don't get it pre-packed and that's been frozen.
right, I don't want this conversation to keep going on.
I'll change it for you.
I can go on about it, but it's getting a bit,
Your dad's in, mate. Basby, good evening, mate. How you doing?
Right, yeah. If I can just catch up because a few more new people have come in. So thanks very much. The Indefatigable Alligator Software. John, thanks for coming in. James, you're a pain in the ass. So are you, Lee Moore, Ronald Crossland, nice one. Linology, thanks very much. Right, I don't know if I can get up 3 mornings in a row to film the sunrise. I've done one today, which I'll put up later on. It's a good one, though.
Fucking lazy bastard. Just get up.
Right, where's my dad? SG, how you doing?
Yeah, Baz, no thanks are needed, mate. Believe me, they're not.
I can't see. Oh, there it is. There's the comment.
Yeah.
Can I go to my local farmer's field and nab a sheep and kill a cow very quickly then?
I'll tell you what, Steph, while my dad's just popped in, if I can just say hello to my dad first, and then you can pop back in with what you were going to say. after I said we're not going to talk about it anymore. Dad, how you doing? And I know that Biker knows what you mean by that comment.
I certainly do. Like I said, no thanks needed, but I hope it helps somewhat.
Eamon, the answer's no, I wouldn't.
Would you not?
No.
He only sits on wooden seats because
Have you
he can't sit on wool because that's from a sheep.
There's no wooden seats in cars, Steph.
But they shave wool, yeah, from the sheep.
And
then they'd make it out of a chair, and you're sitting on it.
Yeah. Okay, Steph. Are you sure
I think
you're
they
not
have
on
to shave them.
LSD?
I don't know.
Master Ron, you wouldn't if you took it. Right, I just missed a comment there. Just bear with me. Cheers, Paul. Thanks for saying hello to my dad, everyone. Not in the best of shape recently, but he's getting there. That's all I'm going to say. So just keep going, Dad.
He'll get there, mate.
He'll get there. I know that. Won't be long. Thanks for putting links up, guys. I'll put it in now, Master Ron. Patience.
Yeah, patience is a virtue, isn't it, mate?
Patience. Shall I even bring him on? What?
That's what I have. I have every Friday night, mate. Fucking patience waiting to come on.
Right. If I didn't do that, I'd be ignorant, wouldn't I? Not saying hello to everyone.
No.
I'm just saying I've got patience.
It would be on my life.
Didn't say hello to me when you put my barbecue bean coming off. You put it up for like 2 seconds and you went, nah. And then that's where you left it.
Oh, dear Steph, what can you do?
Hypocrite.
Stevie T, I'm an hypocrite, right? Have you ever done a live?
Yeah.
Okay. What, like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What topics have you talked about?
Well, I did my game show.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Evening, Master Ron. Thanks for your comments earlier. Appreciate that.
What are you
That's
doing
all right. You are the star of the live, so you're welcome, Eddie. Hello, Steph. Hello, Dino. Yeah, I was listening. I was listening, and you said about what are they called now? What is that figure now? Badger. Yeah, you wouldn't take one of them on. You'd take on a squirrel, but you wouldn't take one of them on.
Right, ban him.
Just want to get that out there. I know she was talking about the badgers and everything. I thought, yeah, he's talking nicely about badgers because he's worried about the teeth and the claws. And I thought, yeah, a bit too big.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with a badger.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, how is? Hang on, Dino. So he's talking over me again. How are you, and how is your good wife, Biker?
Excellent, mate. I'm absolutely 100% better than last week, without a doubt.
Oh, good to hear. How are you, Steph?
Dallas is fine as well, mate.
Oh, good. That is good to hear. Steph, you all right?
Yeah. Should I buy green tea? Because I've been thinking about buying it.
I wouldn't have a clue, mate. I've never drunk it. Maria Moon says she don't like it, so it's like have a go and then you know.
Yeah. At the moment, yeah, I got lollipops.
Lollipop.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
Do you know, I've got cola flavour, cherry. I did cherry one today. And no, it was a raspberry one or strawberry. So I've got strawberry, cherry, cola, orange. I think that's it.
Excellent, mate. Well, at least you've got someone
all
to
them lollipops. and he don't offer anybody one. Right, not speaking to you, Badger, anymore. I better ask how Dino is. How are you, Dino?
I'm okay, thank you very much.
That's okay. Good.
Do you know
Thanks for coming on, mate. We missed you last week.
Yeah, I didn't feel very good, so I thought,
Maria was saying, but Maria came on, and that was even better, mate. So
yeah, I gather, you know what I mean. But I don't know. I hadn't had much sleep, and I don't know. I just felt a bit rough, so I thought, right, go and lie down. By the time I did wake up, I woke up about 5 a.m. and obviously stream had ended and what have you, because you need your early night because of you look awful. But you know how it goes.
look at the state of you.
Say it straight, mate.
You need to wash that fucking mask. It's getting dirty, mate. It used to be bright red when I first saw you. Guys, thanks for saying hello to me dad, and a big thank you to Master Ron.
Hello, Dino's dad.
For a long time. Always a great conversation. Kim Francois as well, thank you so much. Anyone suffering from lollipop? All right, John. John Walker as well. How you doing, David's Cafe? I'm going to nip off for a quick minute and let you guys talk about badgers and lollipops.
I've got chewing gum as well. I've got cherry flavoured chewing gum and bubble gum flavoured chewing gum.
Yeah, but have you ever tried juicy fruit?
No.
You've never tried juicy fruit? That was made out of pig's bladder, I believe.
Yeah, Dino, before you go, come back. Good. You were talking about like Steph turned around and said, have you ever eaten trees? And you said no, because of the environment and everything. I know that there's farming fields out there where they rip trees out of their roots and what have you to grow your vegetables. Yeah. You are muted. So we can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah, it can't. Yeah, it's not realised that yet.
Right. Oh, shit. Right. I said I did eat trees. So play it back and you'll find that I said, yes, I do, not no, I don't.
So in other words, you really hate squirrels because you want the trees. Yeah, right. Now we're really getting to the roots of you now. Yeah,
all the birds too.
Oh, really getting to the roots. Yeah, nice one, mate.
All the bugs as well.
We're really getting down to the nitty gritty where Dino's concerned. You know, the poor, I don't know, deer and everything, and all these animals which eat the bark.
He's on form, isn't he? Do you know what? No, I didn't. Going off now, I didn't. He's going squirrel mania again.
Right, go on, bugger off. We don't need you. Go on.
It's all right.
Bye.
Yeah,
bye.
I know.
Go on, Baldy. Go on, Bold Patch.
No, I'm going to
run off.
Right, listen, you. Get that fucking mask washed.
Before you go, Dino, just before you go.
I've gone.
No, you're not.
You're winding me up.
Mate, you best go because you're going to piss yourself.
No, it's all right. I can hold.
It's good for your bladder, you know, so that when you get, well, you're already at that age of being pissing yourself because the muscles are too weak to hold it in.
Oh, killer blow.
If only that were true, though. But yeah.
Do you know, that's if you don't exercise your muscles, that literally your intestines can fall out of your bum hole.
Right. So
and
when
with
you've
women,
done like
if you're, your vagina
buildings
parts,
at my age,
don't talk over me. I'm saying something very important. It's very important that if women, if you don't exercise, your lower parts, this has happened, that your vagina can actually fall out of yourself because the muscles can't hold it in, and that's actually happened.
That's not your vagina, mate. That's your uterus.
Yeah, whatever it's called.
Oh, bless him.
That's a that's a warning. Yeah.
So we've gone from lollipops to prolapse.
Bye.
Look it
Well,
up.
that's a right conversation changes that one, isn't it? Fucking hell.
A little bit. Dino, are you still there? It's just that
His
he mentioned
intestines have come
juicy
out.
fruits, didn't he? And I never knew they're made out of pig's bladder.
I thought all chewing gum came from trees.
I wouldn't know, but I don't remember hearing that before.
I think it's made from plastic.
Yeah,
I think he'll come back and then have to fill us in on that one.
Yeah,
I never knew that.
Yeah, I thought all chewing gum it came from trees.
Do you want me to read the ingredient list on the back of my chewing gum?
As far as I know, yeah. Might be wrong.
All right. Yeah, go on then.
Obviously, the flavourings, they'll be bad made, won't they? But
Oh well, we're talking about. I take it we're talking about a sap out of a tree, then, yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, sap. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I ain't got a clue what it's made of now, though. I reckon that was when we were kids and what have you. Now it's all. I don't know what it's made of now.
Not a clue, but it's not something I use anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, I used to like them big old bubble gums.
The
the big bloody things. Yeah,
Bazooka Joes, there we good. Used to get a little comic with them. Do you remember that?
Yes. These are times which you'll never actually get to know about, Steph. You used to get things and what have you with your sweets.
Yeah.
Do you like Kinder Egg?
No.
Well, you get a little treat, don't you, with Kinder Eggs? You get like a little tie, but if you
I like smelling my chewing gum. I like the bubble gum flavour is my favourite one.
Right, Dino, you mentioned juicy fruit, chewing gum.
Yeah.
It was made from pig's bladder. Where do you get that from? We're just interested. So I thought all chewing gum, it came from sap from a tree.
No.
All right, just educate us on that. I'm up for it.
I thought it was kind of like a gelatin type thing.
Not that I'm aware of, but go on.
Well, that's it. It's fat from an animal, a pig.
Well, I wasn't aware of that, mate. I thought chewing gum came from the sap from a tree. It's a rubber, isn't it?
Can someone look that up? I mean, I got told that at an early age. It was probably bullshit, but I'm pretty sure it's made out of some kind of fat from an animal, like wine gums are and things like that.
Well, if you think about it, if it came from an animal, it'd be degradable, wouldn't it?
It'd have protein in it if it came from an animal.
Yeah, but it would also be degradable.
You get more protein from plants than an animal if you want to check that out. So.
You made me drop my bloody chewing gum and now I've lost it.
Oh well, you can't chew as much now, can you?
Found it.
Have you picked it up off the floor? Is it full of hers?
No, I haven't got any of it out. It's still in the packet. I mean, I dropped the packet on the floor and it fell underneath my desk.
Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, if someone can look that up, I'd be interested actually. What chewing gum's made out of?
I'll have a look in a minute. I'm just sorting a problem out for Lynn.
Yeah, no. Okay, no worries. Yeah, I mean, it could be an old wives' tale that I got told that, but
Lynn had
anyway, it doesn't really matter. Well, it does if it's an animal, but
Well, think
yeah,
about it. If it's an animal, it's going to be degradable, isn't it? It will eventually degrade if you spit it out.
Yeah, I'm not saying it won't, but it's
The amount of chewing gum that you see on floor that just doesn't degrade.
Yeah,
because rubber doesn't degrade, does it?
I'm coming from it from.
I don't leave my chewing gum on the bedpost. When I'm done chewing it, I throw it in the bin.
That's fair enough, right?
Thank you, Ice Chain Sue Gorka. Thank you very much. Yeah, so it's got nothing to do with it's biodegradable things like that, but it's all due to the process of
Seaweed.
cruelty to animals, which is what veganism is about.
Everything's made out of seaweed.
Right.
It probably depends on what gum you have, though, because different brands probably use different ingredients.
What's plastic made out of?
Polymers.
Seaweed. You can make seaweed into plastic.
I got a phone call, Matt.
No worries, mate. Amen, that is classic. That is class. Love it. Right, I'm going to put the link up.
Yeah,
you want to know about Rwanda?
Yeah, I think we should change the subject. So,
yeah, all I know about this Rwanda thing is that it was on the news yesterday, and it's Peter Patel, and I think it was something from the Rwanda's embassy or something like that, and they've made a deal to do with it's mainly white noise. It's just, I mean, I'm not really interested in that side of it. But what I got from it is that when it comes down to immigration, they're going to have it. Immigrants are going to be going to Rwanda, go through a process before they go to the next stage. And what she says in her speech, of her white noise speech, I'm using white noise because that's a term that Jason uses, just blah, blah, blah. But what she kept on saying was human traffickers, the evil human traffickers. It'll stop the human traffickers. And all I kept on saying in my brain is, why do you keep on giving them their fucking boats back then? If you're that pissed off with human traffickers. Because she mentioned the English Channel as well. I thought, hang on a minute. You're giving them their hardware back so they can use it again and again and again and again. I thought, I'll shut up, woman. I switched off. That's basically, in a nutshell, what it's all about. The Rwanda thing. It was about immigration.
Yeah, I mean, I gathered that little bit, but I just thought, why Rwanda?
Yeah, I signed a deal with them.
Very strange tactics these guys have, don't they? I mean, very smart, aren't they? They don't fool everyone.
I think that Jason might know. Am I correct, Jason? It was more of they send them to Rwanda because he's in the chat. Hello, Jason. That they go through an immigration process in Rwanda. What the woman was saying, because she just drones on and everything, repeating the words, and I just sort of plugged it out mostly. So you might be able to say. But that's what I got from it anyway.
No worries. DJ Samuel, thanks very much for becoming a new member. I've only just seen that. I say it to everyone. I mean, it's 99 pence a month, but you don't, it says, they get perks and things like that, but you can't really do much other than put a bloody photo up or something, or, this is coming next, but I don't know. For me, it's a sign of respect, and thanks very much indeed. I appreciate it. So, DJ Samuel, thank you. Okay. David, whose area are you talking about?
Probably his area, or he's just saying it because everyone goes missing.
But he's put the word "your" in your area, not his.
He might just mean everyone's area, because people go kidnapping like all the time.
Yeah, but he's talking about Facebook, so it's one 15-year-old in particular. That's what I'm guessing, David.
Yeah, in where you are.
Every area. Okay. Yeah, we know that.
Oh,
You didn't. I
everywhere.
just told you, and you were like, no.
No, there's people go missing all over the world, isn't there, Steph? All the time,
Yeah, that's what I
every
said.
years, like. No, but it was the question. It was the question what came up, and I thought, did you mean my area, or like your isn't the same as everywhere, is it? Your pertains to
Specifics.
singularity, yeah,
Yeah.
not ubiquitous, right? Steph's in one of them moods tonight.
Right,
Yeah, but
sorry,
I
sorry,
could
mate.
tell.
Right, quick
No
answer,
worries,
Elaine.
mate.
Quick answer, Elaine. There's no issues there. That person has never been blocked, hidden, or anything.
Yeah, people say that sometimes. I've been blocked. Why have you blocked me and things like that? Well, you know, it's very rare I block anybody at all. And if I don't understand why sometimes. Sometimes you can't see certain people in the chat, others can. Things like that happen on YouTube for some strange reason, you know.
Like
I've been asked that from a few people as well.
Yeah.
On other lives.
No,
and I said, I haven't got a clue.
You know, baking soda. Yeah, if you eat a bunch of baking soda and then you swallowed a bunch of vinegar, what kind of reaction do you think that would have in your stomach?
Well, I think you'd be as sick as a bastard.
Do you think you'd throw up foam?
Of course you would.
Eamon, nowhere. Nowhere are you sober tonight. And going off them emojis, I think you had too much last night.
It's a fog.
Trevor. Don't that make me smile, does Trevor? Anyone who's coming, thanks guys for coming in and listening to some weird chat. It's all Steph's fault.
Hubbly Bubblies. They were one of the chewing gums as well, weren't they? Bubble gums.
Bubble.
Hubble Bubble. That's it. Somebody just put that. Hubble Bubble.
Yeah, penny bubblies. Were they pennies? 2 pence?
Something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, back in the day, you know.
Back in the day, yeah.
Have you said hello to Dave's calf yet?
You'd have a crown and you would have a sixpence, which was 2.5p, if I remember correctly. Those days.
Yeah,
a shilling.
Shilling for 5p.
Yeah, I remember shillings just before they went out. Then it all went decimal and
it went all.
Two bob with 10p.
Yeah.
10 bob with 50p. Threatening bit with 3 pence.
Yep.
Remember the halfpenny?
8pennies.
8pennies. Yeah, I mean,
you lot are really, really old.
What was the point of them? You know.
Well, what was the point of halfpence pieces then?
That's what I mean. That's what.
Yeah, but there used to be the oldest halfpence. It was the halfpenny coin. They used to call it an 8penny.
Yeah.
8penny, yeah. It's when money was worth something, and then we changed it over to what's it, decimal, like Dino did, and then everything just, you had to have a lot of it to buy anything with it.
Does that mean you three went through 3 different generations of money? Yeah.
Two.
No, because you were talking about halfpennies, and then we don't have halfpennies anymore. But then recently we've had the new £5 note, new £20 note, and new £10 note, the new £1 coin. So that would make 3.
No, that's just that just means that they've changed from.
It's like a football team changing the kit next season. It's the same currency, it's just a different look.
Yeah.
But the old currency, yeah, it had a different look. It was a different currency.
Yeah, we used to have the old pound note, didn't we? Now we have the pound coin. So I can see that we've got a £2 coin now.
I bet they're rare now, quite rare, them pound notes. Like a lot of coinage will be.
I think our lass has still got an old pound note.
I haven't seen one for, well, a long time. But...
Yeah, Jason V's just asked me what was 2 and 6. Right, I know the coins, but when it used to, I mean, I was only a kid going back then. 2 and 6, that has got to be 2 shillings and 6pence. Does that?
So that's
Sounds about right.
What's that? 16p.
Well, yeah.
In today's money.
No, that'd be 26p, wouldn't it?
26, right?
What were a shilling?
I thought it were 5pence.
Feed the birds.
It was that long ago.
Ask Fusel here, John, he'll know.
John will know, for sure. Yeah, we're talking all money here. Thank you, James.
6pence.
David Scottson. David, how you doing, David? What do you mean you've had your hair cut? Oh
right, John, what would 2 and 6 be? I said 2 shillings and 6pence. So what is a shilling? A shilling is 5p. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you were right, Dana. So it was 16p then.
Did any of you have the holiday for Bank Holiday Monday? Because I don't have it off.
Yeah, mate. I've got it off. I'm off next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for the unseeable future.
Steph?
I don't.
I've not had it off for months, years.
That's because you don't work.
I don't work.
Yeah, that were lost on him, mate. That were lost on him.
I think so. It went right over his head.
240 videos in 12 months. Hours of lives and caring for my dad. Full time.
If you was there, John, I thought 10 bob. If half a crown was 25p, a full crown was 5 bob. That makes 50p.
What the hell are crowns?
But I thought 10 bob were 50 pence.
What's a crown?
Something you put on the Queen's head.
No, like in currency.
I've not a clue. 33 and a half pence.
25p, somebody said, for half a crown.
I mean, I was only a kid when it changed.
Yeah, this is it. It changed in 70. What was it now?
Early 70s, wasn't it?
Yeah, early 70s. It's
Yeah,
right at
give
the
me a
beginning of
second
the 70s when it changed.
It's like 60s.
No, when it completely phased out.
I've literally just lost.
That turkey in the background was my next door neighbour's dog barking.
Dave, how
Yeah,
you
about
doing?
70,
Nice one.
something, and it's being phased in.
You're luckier than me, but yeah, I've not had it off for a while either. David's had
That's
his
because you don't
haircut.
have a traditional job, so
Hello.
you can just take whatever day off you want.
Haircut. David, how you doing? You look totally different, mate. Is that you? That's not you.
71.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, mate. Happy haircut.
Yeah, that's me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just went Google.
No?
David, I can't believe it.
Yeah, happy haircut, fella.
I
Not
thought
just
I
that,
can't
it's
hear you
showing.
guys, so I'm just going to come back out and come back in again, if that's all
Yeah,
right.
no worries. Can you hear echo, mate? No worries.
Shaved as well. Shaved his. I think he had a tash and a. Well, I forget what those beards are called. I don't know. No, they got a certain name for it.
Feed
Maria,
the
what does that
birds.
mean? Maria.
71 was when they.
1971.
Yeah, when they phased in the decimal.
Ah, right.
Yeah, changed our currency and everything when they decided, oh, let's give you this currency to make you be able to buy less. Well, it looks good, doesn't it? But
Yeah,
bollocks.
let's tighten things up within the European thing. I got that on right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Euros.
Well, they did it from pounds and ounces to kilos and grams, isn't it?
Yeah,
Mm.
yards and meters and things like that. Europe, but yeah,
Kilograms.
kilograms. Yeah, named after Mr. Kilogram himself. Yeah,
Got more for your buck.
keep trying, David. It's fine. I'll see you backstage when you get back in. Mark Unsworth. This is a great guy, a massive supporter of mine. Mark, I just want to say thank you very much for all your support you've given me over the months and all your great comments. And it means a lot. I know you know it does, and that means even more to me. So thanks very much, Mark.
Hey there, Mark. How you doing, Cop?
Always welcome. Such a nice person, a massive supporter. Thank you. Thanks, Mark.
Is milk good to drink?
It's what good.
No worries, David. Just whenever you're ready, mate. It's fine.
Raymond said not really.
Yeah. Afternoon, yeah. How are you doing?
I don't know why. Oh, doctor told her a few weeks ago that milk isn't good for you, as good for you as what you think.
Gave me a 5-minute lecture on cows.
Oh, 5-minute lecture on cows. Really?
Yeah, told me it could give me breast cancer.
Breast cancer, all sorts of shit. She said that milk can give you. Stop drinking milk.
Yeah, because it's all processed, isn't it? It's all processed. I remember going to my uncle's farm when I was a kid, and he used to bring in bottles of milk, and it was straight from cow. It hadn't been processed or anything.
How different did that taste to what you would buy from a chemicalized carton?
You couldn't even compare it, mate.
Yeah,
so
I reckon you'd probably feel a bit from pure milk compared to
no, not at all. Not at all.
If you want strong bones, you need to eat more fibre and build strong muscle.
Only comparison I can give you is if you take, like, you've got a single cream. Okay, we know that's not processed, but the taste and consistency of that, if it were like milk straight from the cow, that's the only sort of comparison I can make. It were more creamy, it were more rich. It weren't watery as what most milks taste like now.
Yeah, they do water it down, don't they?
Oh yeah.
I think they do that to orange juice. You know, when you buy like orange juice, I feel like it tastes watered down. You know, pure orange juice, I feel like they water it down.
Well, pure orange juice is from concentrate, isn't it?
No, so not pure. You can get concentrate.
Yeah, you concentrated is watered down, isn't it? It's got to be.
Yeah, concentrated. Yeah, you've got about 5% juice. The rest is water with a few preservatives in it. But
I mean, because I read the back of the carton to make sure that it says it's not from concentrate, and even then it tastes really watered down to me.
Well,
Yeah, Trevor Hamden, that's a good one. Milkmen are coming back in their electric vehicles. I bet they fucking know with price of electric now.
Hey, that's a good point, actually. Oh, that noise in the morning, though, what used to wake you up, rather than a fucking ambulance going wee every fucking 5 minutes at 6 o'clock in the morning when there's no traffic on the road. You just used to hear that little battery chuggering on, didn't you? Like, and then the clink,
Dino?
then the footsteps.
Dino, Dino, what do those ambulances do?
They squeal like a cat.
That ain't what you
I
said
nearly once tipped a milk float over, going around a corner.
What, you nearly rolled it?
Yeah, really. The old electric milk float. Seriously, Maria Moon's dad was a milkman. So he says, so I used to go out on the round with him every once in a while. So he said, here you go, let you drive it a bit. So I thought, okay, then I'll have some fun with this thing. So I went around this corner and obviously went up on the curb, and he felt it go to one side and all these crates went over and smashing across the road. Oh, I thought, shouldn't fuck about in a milk float.
Do you still get milkmen?
What?
Because if you order milk, you can get a milkman to deliver your milk still where I am.
Yeah, you can.
If you order it.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
If you want to.
Yeah, Maria Moon, goat's milk, I quite like that. It's not bad at all.
Yeah, our daughter drinks it.
Yeah, our daughter drinks that.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? It's a Marmite thing. But yeah, I don't mind it.
Boob milk's different from cow's milk.
Is what, Steph?
What's that, Steph?
The person said, if milk's so bad for us, why are we breastfed? Because boob milk is different from cow's milk.
Do you know a cow has 3 stomachs? Did you know that?
Yeah.
Right. So how is that
No.
compatible with the human biology, like for consumption of food? Because a goat has 1 stomach, which is more compatible with human consumption. But cow's milk is meant for their babies and not for humans. So
And human boob is meant for human baby.
That's why it's got bacteria in it and things like that. But you can get more calcium out of plants than a baby animal's food.
You can eat bones.
You can eat anything you want, to be honest. You might die from it, you might live from it, you might be healthy from it, you might be unhealthy from it. But for me, at the end of the day, when it comes to animals, it's about the cruelty of the process to get it on your plate and end up in the sewer. That's what bothers me. So,
I mean, human females will start lactating when they're pregnant, ready to give birth and to feed that baby. Cows can lactate at any particular time. There's no given time. They don't lactate just because they're pregnant. They can lactate in between as well, mate.
oh, is it 4, James? The thing is, I don't think people get where I'm coming from. So I'll leave it at that. But yeah, it's about the process. I mean, it's like whether you like it or not, it's an animal. It's sentient, has feelings, emotions, feels love.
It's because
where's
the milk.
my bloody violin? Where is it now? I'll find it in a sec.
No,
It's
but at the
because
end
the
of the
milk's
day,
meant for cow babies, so it has too much stuff in it.
mind. If a mother wanted to feed its baby on its own natural food source, i.e., a human being, a mother wanted to breastfeed, and someone took that baby away from you, how would you feel?
Foxes eat rabbits.
Same thing in my eyes. So,
What animals other than birds don't breastfeed their children?
what?
What animals other than birds don't breastfeed their children?
I don't know. Do you know?
No,
Well,
that's
it's-
why I'm just curious.
It's mammals that breastfeed, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got to be mammals that
Lizards.
breastfeed. But
I don't know.
dolphins are
Do
mammals.
dolphins?
I'm just going to say, does a dolphin breastfeed? Because that's a mammal.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
What Google?
Googles are out.
Chickens don't.
Come on, Maria. Yeah, but a chicken's not a mammal, is it?
Google it. Come on, then. Who's going to come up with the answer first? Google.
I'm letting Maria do
This
the
ain't
research.
happening on next live. I'll tell you right now.
Mhm.
Nope, it won't.
What animals don't breastfeed? I don't know.
What a very important issue we've got going on here, guys. Please put your opinions in. If you've got any real knowledge, if you want to research it and find it out, put it in the chat. No problemos. Let's not keep guessing.
Do alligators breastfeed? That's a point.
Are they not a reptile?
Yeah, but I don't know. Do they breastfeed?
They're not classed as a mammal, though, are they?
Snakes
True.
don't breastfeed.
The viewers have
They
gone
come
down
straight
to
out
about
eating
3.
bugs.
Yeah, reptiles. So do they breastfeed? No.
Yes.
Yes, they do. Dolphins do. For up to a year. Yeah,
There you
so
go,
it is just mammals, even mammals in the ocean.
Yeah.
Beauty therapist Aideen, thanks for coming in. Not seen you around for a bit. Hope you're okay. Thanks for coming in. Nice.
Do you know
one.
what birds do? They eat their baby's poop because they don't digest it all, so they will re-eat the baby's poop.
Yeah,
so
that's a bird, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, but because mammals do that as well.
Excuse me.
Hey, don't change the subject. I saw something.
No, carry on. It's
No,
the
it's all right.
viewers have gone down massively.
Yeah, change
It's
subject.
true.
I saw something the other day, and I saw it replicated similar on YouTube.
Maybe that's the point.
It's all about this. All your fuel price hikes, everything else, and everybody had to have the meter read, and this, that, and other. All of a sudden, there's a massive shout for people to become meter readers. They need these people to go in and learn how to read meters. Now, apparently,
That's suspicious.
according to their training, from what I saw, that they go in, they read your meters, and they're also there to question you about whether you or not you watch TV. That's part of the training. So they could be reading your electric meter, your gas meter, and they could say, "Oh, did you watch so and so last night that were on BBC?" And they'll say, "Yeah, that meter reader's already been preempted to ask that because they know that person, that household, has got no meter, no license for a TV." But that was shown in their training. It's on YouTube. Have a look.
They are to
Yeah,
ask you if you've got a TV set. I think I was saying around saying mind your own fucking business.
Well, you would do, wouldn't you?
Honest.
But yeah, that's
you
part of the
definitely.
training. They ask it in a roundabout way. They don't come out, from what I understand, they don't come out and say, "Have you got a TV license?" They come out and say, "Did you watch football last night or match of the day or whatever?" Which is obviously on BBC. So they go to that address, preempt, knowing that address has no TV license, and then they'll say, "Did you watch match of the day?" And they say, "Oh yeah, so and so, quite good, blah blah blah," and then they give that feedback, and then that's when you start getting, your knocks on your door and everything else, because you've openly admitted it to a fucking meter reader.
Wow.
Yeah, you have a look, mate. It's out there. Believe me, it's
Trust
out
no one.
There's
Little
one
spies.
from James. James always pops a bit of extra knowledge in, marsupials, kangaroos, things like that. There you go,
there. Yeah, they feed it pouch, don't they?
Yeah. a very different type of animal. Marsupials, yeah. Well, I suppose every animal type is. But
Don't they have like 4 nipples? So they have like multiple babies at once. So they have like the little jelly bean baby,
I
and
think
then
they do
when
actually.
it gets bigger,
Yeah.
they have another one that comes out, so they can have like 4 babies at once.
Yeah.
This is the world of David Attenborough.
The world of weirdness.
Another
Yeah.
sellout.
So an hour and 20 minutes.
I tried changing subjects.
Yeah, so have I, but
I did try, mate.
I just let it flow and let people listen to what everyone's saying.
Yeah, but what more can you say apart from kicking the meter reader in the head? On my drug business.
Well, that's it, innit? That's it. But if people, if they're just sort of making, casual conversation with you, I mean, in all honesty, a meter reader should be in and out within a minute.
David, thanks for coming in, mate. Thank you. Good night. Sorry.
Yeah, good night, David.
Good night.
Hi, David.
Yeah, just have a look on it, Master Ron. Just do a bit of research on YouTube. You'll see some of that. It's quite interesting.
It's crazy, though, isn't it? I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if they're in league with it all. To be honest, mate. Yeah, it would make sense because it's electrical appliance, so it would not surprise me at all. I got some. Do you remember the old gas fridges?
No. Oh well, no. Tell a lie. I tell a lie. Yes, I do because I had one in my caravan. It was gas 240 and 12 volts. So yeah, I do remember one.
Yeah, I remember growing up. My mum had a gas one. It really sort of confused me. It had this little flap at the bottom, and you'd lift it up. So if it had run, if the this is house fridge, by the way, and you'd see the little pilot light inside of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, little gas.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, the electric man come around then and say, "Oh, what you got? Have you got a fridge?" Yeah.
Do you know there's 2 different types of fridges? Because the first fridge that was like made, like the more modern ones, was made by like this woman, but then this other guy came along and he made basically the same thing, but it was a tiny bit different. So there's actually 2 different styles of fridges you can buy.
Yeah, the one, the male one that made it actually worked. In other words.
No.
Can I just butt in and just say one thing? I've just seen a comment, right? So sorry, guys. It was a short
joke.
Yeah, no worries. I said earlier on, has anyone seen Mickey Mouse around lately? And I haven't. But I've just seen a comment come up about a certain channel. Mickey has deleted it, but I can't see you in the chat. Mickey.
Are you talking about Mickey Mouse 123?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him in chat quite, at some point in the daytime.
I'm going back now, and honestly, I cannot see Mickey. I would notice Mickey Mouse 123 straight away. It's like an automatic one of them. Nope. I'm going back to 946.
I'm just scrolling up now, mate. I'm going up his StreamYards. Is that you as well?
There's Mickey Mouse there. Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, there he is.
123.
Oh, yeah, I can see. I can see him now. 9:55, mate.
Glasses, Dino. Oh,
yeah.
that's
yeah. No worries. In fact, he's probably deleted that before he's come in the chat. Am I right? It's just I didn't see you there, but I saw that comment. And but anyway, Mickey Mouse, how you doing? Good to see you.
Speaking of glasses, though, I had because I can't get out or anything, I had Specsavers come around to give me an eye test. And when they give me the bill, it's for around 350 quid for 3 sets of glasses. And I thought, okay, so I paid it. And Maria Moon a couple of weeks ago went to Specsavers and she got us for free. I'm thinking, I've just paid £350 for 3 sets of fucking glasses. I don't care, need a lot of work. They didn't give me, like, they said to me, oh, you can have 2 pairs. In other words, you buy one, you get one free, like 69 quid. They didn't offer me anything that would be in the cheaper range. This is what they said to me. I thought, you cheeky sods. £350 for 3 sets of glasses.
Isn't it the frames that they charge you a lot of money for, isn't it?
I don't know what they, yeah, more likely. If I can rob me.
Because you can buy like designer frames.
Well, isn't it? You know what I mean? They must be very extremely cheap to manufacture. You know, extremely. They're just plastic. When glasses used to be glass, didn't they? Which cost more money, but it's just a rip-off because they know it's like the health system again, isn't it? Like your eyes are precious and you need them. You know, I know I do. These are very focal, so so for reading and kind of a long distance and that. But it's just a complete rip-off because they know people especially need their eyes. And it's same with any other health problem, I think. They make a lot of money out of it. Well, the whole industry itself, and yourself and Master on Biker.
Master Ron, listen to my brilliant idea I just had.
You know?
Go to Poundland and buy some glasses that fit your face, yeah? And then next time you have your eyes tested, hand them those pairs of glasses, yeah, you bought from Poundland, and then tell them to put the new lenses in the ones you gave them. Brilliant idea.
I honestly couldn't believe it. You know what I mean? Because obviously Mary Moon went to Specsavers. All she needed was 1 set of glasses and everything. I'd never asked her, you know. I didn't think of saying, you know, how much did it cost and everything. But when they give me the 350 quid, I thought, oh well, they've gone up now, haven't they? And everything. And so then I said to her, once the person's gone, how much did yours cost you? Oh, they didn't cost me nothing. You could have spent another 20 quid and got another pair.
No,
oh, they've still been free.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, listen to it.
I like the bargain.
They charge you extra, yeah, so then they can give people free glasses. So this thing, that £300 you gave them is going towards someone getting a pair of free glasses or something.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, mine.
I reckon, yeah. Crazy. So see, obviously they said, do I want bifocals? And I said no. So I did have that option, but for me it just wouldn't work to have them. But I have got she said right, but she kept on saying free. She said you can have them tinted free, you can have them anti-glare free, you can have them shaved down to a thinner glass, so then they're lighter. She didn't say that as free. Okay, then so that is a price. But she didn't say how much added price that will be. So yeah, in other words, more likely around about £100, £150, whatever, just to have them thinned down, the glass itself. I thought, hang on a minute, if I've got them thinned down, then I'm actually helping the environment. 400. What is that for? One set of glasses, or thinning down costs loads? Yeah, they don't tell you these things when they're selling it to you. It's nothing. It's just, from half a gram off or something like that sort of thing. Okay, then. Oh, it's really light. It makes it a lot lighter. And their sale pitch. That's what that was. Con artist.
That's why I hate about buying certain stuff, because when you go to do certain things like that, they're not going to tell you how much stuff actually is. So when you get to paying it, it could be like 500 quid, something like ridiculous.
Well, David said 400 quid. So I don't know if that's one set of glasses. Then bloody hell, is a frame made of gold or something? I don't know.
Because I wear glasses, but I haven't been wearing them because I don't. My eyes aren't that bad, so I can see, but they're more for far away stuff. They are. So really, I should wear them.
I wear mine for reading. That's about it.
If I was still doing like schoolwork, I probably would wear them for like looking at like the board or whatever. But because I don't do anything like where I have to look at stuff actually like further away, then there's no point in me really wearing them. But I need to go have my eyes tested because I haven't had it done for ages, but it's difficult to get appointments.
Okay, John.
Very good, John.
Yeah.
Where do you get them from? Send us link.
There's only one problem though. With that, you got men and women that walk around.
Well, in all honesty, if they're extra, you're only going to see bones, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. So what'll be the point in them?
Well, they won't just see a lot of bony people, won't they?
Right.
You're looking a bit perplexed there, Dean, mate.
Can I just address something? What's been going on a bit earlier? Someone's come in with a couple of comments. Leave it out on here. It's not been nothing bad. It's just we don't want other certain channels being brought up in here. It's not what we're about. So forget it. But
I missed some of that.
Yeah, Mickey had to delete certain comment, and it was bringing up a certain channel, and it's a channel we don't talk about on here. So we'll just crack on with what we do. We don't want drama. If it's something to do with me, a biker, then we'll talk about it at the least. But yeah, leave it out. Everyone enjoys themselves in here. They have a good chat, some good banter, and some good conversation, some decent topics, and that. So we don't want nothing to do with any drama with concern with other channels. So
do you know what I did recently? Yeah, I had my went to a bike shop to get my brake pads changed, and it cost me £51 to have them changed. And then after they did that, they said something about my rear gear, saying that the rear gear didn't seem happy, and that if I wanted that fixed, it'd cost me like 80 quid to basically have them replace the cable. I was like, fucking hell, 80 quid just to replace the cable. Because the brakes the new pads they put on, I don't like them that much because I think they've put like organic ones on there. Because when I pull my brakes, they're not as sharp. So when I'm going fast, like I really have to pull them. So if I'm going 30 and I have to suddenly pull my brakes because someone stopped in front of me, I'm probably going to go slamming into the back of the car.
Amen, right, yeah. John. Great stuff. Right, glasses, brilliant. What's next? Let's talk some serious stuff, Ron. What's your latest views on everything? I mean,
Right.
where do you think it's going?
Have you heard about Pink Floyd have made a single?
No.
So it's political. Now, after the Final Cut, right, album, they split up what court case and everything because Rogers was going down the political angle and what have you, as well as because he is writing most of the album. He was getting more royalties and everything, but he was going down a certain sort of route which the band wasn't agreeable with. Where you got Mason and Gilmore has just made a single back in Ukraine. And they said that they didn't want to go down the political route. And it's under the name, not under their own names. It's under the Pink Floyd label.
So it's just them two?
I was rather shocked.
So it's just Mason and Gilmore?
Yeah, well, obviously, Richard, he died, didn't he? So, you know, the keyboard player.
But Roger Waters.
Yeah, he left them years ago, didn't he? About 9.
Yeah, weren't he? He was founder, weren't he?
Yeah, but he lost the court case, didn't he? When he left.
I think that's wrong myself, because Pink Floyd's a brand name.
Yeah.
As soon as you see that on a poster, it's like, and we're gigging here, there, and you know that's the tour. It's like, oh, Pink Floyd, you know, it's Gilmore and Nick Mason's on drums, and Waters, you know, and Richard Wright, whatever he's gone, you know, but it's still Pink Floyd. It's not though, is it?
But
you know, I can't believe the cashing in on that name when they don't need to. Why don't they just call it Mason
what they've
Gilmore?
done is, it's them playing the music. It's the Ukrainian singing in Ukraine in their own language, but all the proceeds are to go to the national people and everything. But to me, it's making a political stance. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm annoyed with, because that was one of the reasons what they had a problem with was with Roger Waters, is that he was because of his, you know, because obviously the wall, that was basically what he perceived because of obviously the Second World War, and then the Final Cut was mainly about the Falklands and things like that, Margaret Thatcher era and what have you, and they didn't really want to go down that route. But then all of a sudden, Roger Waters has been politically minded ever since. He's been very open with his views and what have you. But when you got Dave Gilmore come out with this, I think, hang on a minute, I thought this isn't the sort of route you wanted to go down all those years ago. That was one of the problems you had with Roger Waters, because he wanted to go a little bit political with his music. So it did piss me off.
So they're cashing in, aren't they?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me, obviously, that they are going to get something out. You know, when they turn around and say, the proceeds is going to go to whatever. Well, we all know that comic relief, all that money doesn't go to where you believe it is. You got children in need, you know, that all that money doesn't go to what they say it all goes to, because they got to pay X amount of people. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's, I don't know, because the Pink Floyd label, when Richard Wright died, Dave Gilmore come out and turned around and said, we will not be performing Pink Floyd ever again. You know what I mean? Richard Wright's gone and that's it. And then all of a sudden a single comes out with the brand name Pink Floyd, not Dave Gilmour? No. Although he has got his own brand name because he does do his own gigs. You know, and Nick Mason, you know, Dave Gilmour has done a lot of his own gigs, and he'd have Richard Wright when he was alive, and he'd have Nick Mason playing the drums, but it'd be under the Dave Gilmour brand name. But for this, they've used the brand name Pink Floyd, which I'm pretty disgusted with.
Yeah, I mean, same here. I don't agree with that with bands. I mean, there's one particular band. You've probably never heard of them, but they're a rock band, and they're called Dietary, and the German. All they started off German, and there's not one original member left in that band. They're still under that name because that name sells. Now, what gets me about people like Gilmour and Mason, they must be well into the 70s. Why the hell would a multimillionaire want more publicity and I'm sure a few more quid out of a war? I don't understand that. I don't get it. They've already had the fame. You know what I mean? Why do they want more? You know what I mean? I don't get that. And then it's almost stealing, to be honest with you. But you know, it's like music, like football or whatever. It's a brand name. You know, you can get a football club called, I don't know, whatever, and not one. You'll not get one homebred person playing for them. You know, it's a brand name. It's money. It's publicity. It's
what's got me though. We've gone through the past 2 years, and all these celebrities, especially music celebrities, have been saying sweet fuck all about what the people have been going through or anything, or making any political statements. And that's why I'm pretty pissed off with John Lydon. You know, I mean, the rebels of the 70s, the punk era and everything, which was through the establishment and everything. And they have said nothing. Exactly.
What's Johnny Lydon been saying?
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean, is that for the past 2 years that no, you haven't heard these people say anything, but they seem to be coming out of the woodwork about what doesn't really I don't know, it just seems a bit fucking confusing, you know. I mean, it's like, have they completely sold out to the establishment now, and that they'll keep to their agenda and not actually for the people themselves who have been loyal fans since they began? You know, since I knew how to put on an album. Well, before then, because I was listening to the albums from my elders. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you really sold it into me.
Yeah, I think all the big commercial stuff, definitely, because I've known bands who could have who were in there, and then the record companies took over the structure, really, the band structure, and said, well, you know, that's your contract. You've got to sell this amount of albums, that amount of singles, that you've got to do that amount of gigs, you've got to do them countries and all that. And then some bands go, hang on a minute, we don't want to do that. And they do their own thing. And all they're basically doing is making a living, but they get a decent fan base and get a couple of thousand watching them. That's good enough for them. They don't want to be big heroes, if you like. So these are the bands I've noticed who'll say, do you know what? Come backstage and have a drink with us. In fact, I'll buy you a drink. I've had a lead singer of a fairly biggish band just buy me a drink for being there at a gig. Just saying thank you. You know what I mean? things like that. So yeah, for me, that people get a bit power happy. I think, you know, a bit too egotistical because they're in the public eye a lot more. But I think they care less about the fans and stuff like that because they're earning that much money. They've got all life's luxuries and things like that, whereas the other guys who are working just as hard, if not harder, they've got time for people who go and follow them and buy their albums and that. They're not on that scale of millions of albums, and you could retire off one album.
Yeah,
They
they
do it
could
for
have
the
with
love
Dark
of
Side
it.
of the Moon. But no, well, Pink Floyd is their own. They aren't beholden to anybody. Literally, Pink Floyd label is Pink Floyd. That they're not beholden to any contracts or nothing. They do their own stuff completely. Is it is literally their own brand. They haven't got managers or anything like this. They are their own managers, so they've got no overheads at all. So you couldn't have the like it used to be when they say, "Oh, you got to produce X amount of singles in a year," blah blah blah. They could do it at their own leisure because they didn't have to have that responsibility because it was their brand name. They bought it outright, so they didn't have to do this. They had so it's just them on their own back, and I find that rather disgusting. They haven't said anything for 2 years, and all of a sudden they're out of the woodwork.
Yeah, I absolutely 100% agree with that. You know, it's one of my pet hates with bands and music and you know, brand names. You know, a lot of bands like I think Survivor, they did that massive hit in the 80s. Eye of the Tiger, Rocky, the film. Excuse me, like the original lead singer did that. And then they went on to what I believe to be a better lead singer, fitted in with the band. Very hard to replace a lead singer and still sound like that original sound of that band. But sometimes it works, and it did with Survivor. Jimmy James, he's dead now, but they ended up with just one original member, which was the main guy, the lead guitarist, the lyricist, and things like that. But it's just not the same. But going under that brand name would sell more tickets than saying John Smith live or whatever, you know. But like that band I went to before, Victory, not one single member. It's like a company name. And if you're a good musician, you're good enough, you're in, you know, but you're not part of the original sound, the original lineup, the original feel. Do you know what I mean? So for me, the real feel, if you like, of playing music with an original sound where you've got together and it's early days and it's like, this is what we sound like. And then things happen and you argue, you split up and things like that, but you can still keep it going. But when there's no one left and you keep the name going, you know, that's wrong. But I think what Gilmore and Mason have done there is wrong.
Yeah, I just saw what Patsy Kelly put. The point I'm making is that Pink Floyd is the brand name. Dave Gilmour has his own brand name. He does his own gigs now and everything. Why didn't he do it under his own name? He didn't need to use the brand name of Pink Floyd. That's where my argument is.
I
and
agree.
where have their voices been since 2014 with all the Ukrainians being killed in the past 8 years? Have they did anything for those people in the Ukraine, which were being killed by Ukrainians? So for them to do what they're doing now fits the agenda of governments and fits the agenda of major corporations and everything. If you don't like it, they're sellouts. That's what a sellout will do. They will fit an agenda, and they will fit the main corporations which are trying to take control. If you don't see that, I'm sorry, but I'm just being honest here.
No,
You know?
I agree 100% because I've seen bands where it's like, this is just me, a band called Rainbow, and then this guy, the lead singer, and he went out gigging under his own name, which was Graham Bonnet, and it was Graham Bonnet in brackets X Rainbow, not Rainbow, X Rainbow. That was the selling point. Okay. Oh wow. Oh yeah, Graham Bonnet X Rainbow. That was the selling point, but he didn't go Rainbow and like he was the guy who was in there. And, no one else is when he's touring. You know what I mean? So I do see a lot of bands what go. It's like a one guy show with a band, but it's one guy who was in a big band, and they go X whoever. You know what I mean? That for me, that's fair enough. But
Phil Lynott and what have you, they were sort of come from some of them come from, was it Deep Purple? What's it, Richie Blackmore? I think was Deep Purple guitarist, and what have you. And I think Bad Company, I think was the other. You had two bands which actually come along from the Deep Purple era from I do remember. Yeah, and Rainbow, like you said, Richie Blackmore went that way, and a few others went into Bad Company, the two main rivals of the time.
Whitesnake as well. David Coverdale, and it was a good period. Blackmore was a bit of a, still is, I think, a bit of an eccentric, but bloody good, you know. Right, I've got Yvonne was backstage, was on there, jumped off, but we've got to plod and not to plod.
Evening, Plod, you bit. What are you doing, mate?
You've all heard of this guy. Someone's got background.
Evening, Biker. Evening, Dino. Evening, Ron. Evening, everyone in the chat.
How you doing, fella?
Ron, I was just listening to you, just sort of when you were talking just now, and at the start, I could really hear the frustration in your voice, where you were actually talking about how certain people have been over the last couple of years and so on, and I can really, really hear that frustration in your voice as you were saying it, and I think that's going to be the same for an awful lot of people. And it's like you even take to do with where you look at our so-called Prime Minister, and you look at the fines that they've just been issued, okay, for this so-called party. Okay, what an absolute joke. Okay, the whole lot of them are. Okay, and of course, all what they've done right the way through is everything they've done is they've just backed up their own friends. Okay, giving their own friends millions and millions of pounds of taxpayers' money. Okay, and so on right the way through, and it's just absolutely disgusting. It really is.
Yeah, I couldn't get it during the very first lockdown. You had I can't think of the names at the moment. Ronnie Woods, Mick Jagger. I can't remember the drummer's name of that. They were doing sort of gigs, YouTube gigs and everything. You know what I mean? To entertain the masses while they were locked down in their houses and everything. You know what I mean?
It kept them sane as well, because without certain platforms out there, and this is where now I know even before all of lockdown, people were saying, "Oh, technology's taken over the world." Yes, okay, technology is a big part of the world, but then without the actual social media platforms that we know, and we're on one now. Okay, without all these different social media platforms, there would be not just thousands, you're talking about not just hundreds of thousands, you're talking about millions of people around the world that would have been completely isolated by themselves. So when you look at technology and the way that technology supported that, and was able to actually help people actually come together on a screen, okay, that was better than having no contact whatsoever. So when you look, okay, yes, there is a place in the world for technology, and it's about how we make people safe using that technology.
It's just I always saw the Rolling Stones had the attitude against the establishment. Like I said, you know, especially the punk. If you're really talking about certain bands that really were saying up the establishment and everything, the establishment is completely wrong. The establishment is, and you bought into what they were putting out, because it literally was, this is what we're going through, this is how it's going to go, and what have you. And a lot of these people are not dead.
Yeah.
And these were the rebels of the 70s and what have you. Where have their voices actually been for the past 2 years? It's been silent. You know what I mean? I expected John Lydon at some point to turn around saying, hang on a minute, he had a lot of views before it. You know, I mean, he was saying about the establishment, you know, in 2019, 2018, he had a lot of stuff which he had views upon, you know what I mean, as well as the
Has he
BBC,
been saying
government and
something
everything.
lately? Because I've missed it if he has. Has he said
I've
something?
missed it if he has. I haven't heard
Yeah,
anything.
but that's the thing. It's been really weird. Okay, certain people, as you said, okay, that you would expect that would have had their voices out there, yes, haven't had their voices. But then there are other certain people that have had their voices out there that we would never have expected them to have had their voices out there. And I think I know when I say this, his name's gone completely out of my head, but I can remember the game show that he used to host with John Virgo.
Fort Black.
Yeah, okay. What's his name with John Virgo?
Oh,
John Virgo, you're talking
Everybody's
about
mind's gone blank now.
You're talking about the snooker player?
Yeah, that's John Virgo, but the one that was with him, the actual main host.
it was him that you sort of like Count Dracula, wasn't it?
Okay.
Oh, Ray Reardon.
Ray Reardon, that's the one.
The Welshman.
Right.
No, it was
Yeah.
after Ray Reardon. Okay, because
Steve Davis.
no, Jim Davison. There we go. Thank you, Michael, for putting that up. Jim Davison.
Oh, you're talking about the Jim Davison pop. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Now, when you look at Jim Davison, okay, Jim Davison throughout the whole of it, okay, has been so verbal, okay, and absolutely really against everything, okay, and he has really put his point really clear to the way that he feels. Okay, and there's many others out there, okay, now yes, as you said, Ron, okay, certain people that you would have expected to have actually had a voice and actually gone blah 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 did not, okay, but then there are people out there that you would not have expected them to do it, but they have done it, and so there is another flip side of it. Yeah, okay, some people haven't actually spoken out, but then the quiet ones that we would not have expected have spoken out, which is fantastic.
I can't agree with you, because I saw Jim Davison more in alliance to Alex Belfield. At first, when he started doing his lives, I thought yes, but then he did start sort of reining it in, and he started going, got to be careful what we talk about here. We have to go by the statistics. We have to do this. We have to do that. And then it'll be more on the line of the Alex Belfield way of saying stuff and what have you. And that's when I started to switch off. When he kept on saying, "Oh, Alex Belfield, my friend," and everything. And to me, it became a partnership with his channel and Alex Belfield's channel, and become like the BBC. You know what I mean? And I eventually just switched off. I thought, no, you're broadcasting.
No,
instead
that's
of actually coming out
fair
with
enough.
things, you know.
Yeah.
At first, I thought he was going to go down that line, but then he became Alex Belfield and going down his way. I thought, nah, I'm switching off. I decided, no, this is not for me.
All the ones that I've seen of him, okay. Now, I don't know exactly what point he started to do his lives, okay, but all the ones that I seen, he was speaking out against. Okay, and that's why I brought him up. But as I said, I just think that there are a lot of people that have spoken out that we now that we sort of got to a point where sort of now saying, oh yeah, you would have expected this person to have spoken out. Honestly, truthfully, my own views, okay, if they decided that they weren't going to speak out, there's no point people sort of trying to speak out. It's very simple. The ones that did speak out, fair play to them. The ones that didn't, okay, that's their choice, okay, and that's their view. Same as anything else to do with it, whether or not you decided to take a certain thing when it was actually offered to people, or you didn't take that certain thing. That's just the way. That's everybody's own individual choice. Just one quick thing. Dino and Biker. Yvonne's just asked, can you put the link back up?
I already done it, mate.
Cool, no worries, mate. I just seen it come up.
See, what I got from Jim Davison in the end, though, was that he was mainly plugging his other channel. Subscribe to and pay for my that was when it really I see where you're coming from now. You're coming out onto YouTube, selling a whole load of stuff to the public, watching how the public are actually swaying this way or that way, but at the same time he's plugging his own thing which you had to subscribe to with your money to actually. And that was what Jim, that's what I mean. That's when I thought, right, I know what you're all about, Jim Davison. You're just trying to sell your brand name. You're not really speaking up for anybody. What you're doing is you're pandering to the masses, getting a good fan base, and then they have to pay for the comedy.
Okay, I get exactly what you mean now. Yeah, and that's fair play. It's like for me, okay, the way that I see it, and I think Dino knows this. I think you do. Everyone that sort of knows the way that I am. Okay, it's the same. Even like when I look at my own channel, I'm not fussed at all. Okay, about if people subscribe. Okay, if people want to watch my video, fine, you watch my video. But if you don't want to watch it, and
good evening, Dino.
Bikereddie,
Master Al,
Hello, Yvonne.
Hello.
Yeah, and Captain Didlow's Parker. Yes, thank you. You reminded me.
I'll tell you what, Yvonne,
Captain
thank you
was
so much. Thanks for saying hello and coming on. Just but be a little bit patient. Let's hear what Plod's got to say, and then you can come and say hello proper to everyone.
Yvonne, I'll only be a minute or two. I'll only be a minute or two.
Yeah, when he says that, we're talking.
And that's the way that I look at it. And I know that Dino's the exact same with his, okay? It's about if we can actually help educate someone, okay, and we can actually show that, I'd much rather them just actually watch it and not subscribe to it, okay? Just as long as they can actually pick something up, okay, that could potentially help them. And if that helps them, fantastic, okay? And then if they decide that they want to come back, that's entirely up to them, okay? And that works for me either way. But it's like for me, it's like I know even when I first started my channel, okay, I know sort of at the end, okay, I go, oh yeah, like and subscribe, but I haven't said that for a long while on any of my video, just because, okay, I sort of thought, hang on a minute, I don't actually need to say this. If people are going to do it, they're going to do it. If they're not, they're not. Okay, it really makes no difference. All what I want to do is be able to actually do what I'm doing, show people, and that's all what Dino's doing with his channel as well. And so when you look at what you said to do with Jim Davison, okay, yeah, I would find that very frustrating, especially now with what you just said, okay, and yeah, I think that's very annoying.
Yeah, in the end, that's what I mean. He was. I liked what he had to say at the beginning, but then as it went on, you started to see what was actually going on, and it was just to plug his paying subscription. Oh, he'd come out, he'd do a little slot, and he'd say, right, now if you want to see the funny stuff and everything, go over to here and pay your subscription fee. And yeah, now I've got where you're coming from. You're just pandering. That's all you're doing. You're just speaking out bullshit just to get people over to your site to go and watch your stuff. I switched off.
That's
Didn't want to know. Didn't want to know.
Isn't it? Belfort,
Yeah.
sorry. It's,
Right,
that-
yeah,
Yeah,
what?
that's what I said. The allegiance with Belfield that you had as well. Yeah.
Right,
Go on,
you can
Yvonne.
all shut up now.
Yeah, that's what I said. The allegiance.
I've got a special guest on,
Go
so
on, Yvonne. Because this is the first time I've heard you talk. So come on.
this is Yvonne, guys. Can I just say before Yvonne says anything, Yvonne and Paul and Biker are the 3 people who've been around the longest on my channel. So a lot of respect. And Yvonne, what an absolute! I'm starstruck, to be honest with you. Say hello to everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Evening,
Hey,
Yvonne.
Yvonne. Who are you going to have a go at, Yvonne?
I don't have a go at nobody.
No.
But Dino, I do want to say something. Yvonne, I was
Yeah.
first in Dino's chat tonight.
I know you was. You beat me.
Right, and I didn't cheat. I didn't
Yeah,
cheat.
you did. You told her. You
No,
told Plod.
I didn't.
You did.
I didn't.
You did.
No, no, I didn't.
You told Plod, and then Plod got in the chat first.
Trust me, he didn't tell
No,
me.
I don't do that. I don't. I
Yeah, I
don't.
did.
He's like that. He's a bit odd.
Honestly, Yvonne, I wouldn't waste my time talking to him.
Yeah, honest, Yvonne.
What are you doing on here then, thicko?
I'm here to talk to Biker.
Well, if I
You're
can get a
very
fucking word in
privileged
you,
on my life.
Yeah.
How's your
You know,
dog doing,
honest-
Biker?
How's she doing?
Yeah.
Well, she's laid at side of me now, showing bottom of my computer chair, the little bastard. She's
Stable killer.
When she gets out of this puppy stage, I just can't wait for it. I really can't. Honest, the training's coming along fine. It's brilliant. Absolutely. Don't get me
How
wrong.
old is she now, Biker?
Beautiful.
She's 1, 2, 3, 4. She's 18 weeks on Sunday.
That's
18
cool.
weeks, 19.
I do love the videos, by the way.
Yeah, they're just shit.
Yvonne, have you seen Biker's videos?
Yeah. Yeah, I've watched them.
They're absolutely fantastic, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
The one that
Yeah.
made me laugh is, do you know where he was trying to call her into the stream or something? And you could just sort of see her face. It's like, yeah, you get in there. I'm not getting in there. You got me joking me. Go on.
Well, I'll tell you what my dog did to me today. I've got a German Shepherd, and I've took her for a walk, and she's only pulled me over.
Oh, you're all right, though.
Yeah, I'm all right. She didn't hurt me. It was my fault. She pulled me over. That was all.
Yeah, alligator.
Sorry,
I'll want to put a saddle on her. I don't know how big she's going to get, to be honest. Like I say, she's crossed between a German Shepherd and the sheepdog, but I would say she's probably got 70, maybe 80% German Shepherd traits in her.
Well, you know she's going to be quite big then, don't you, Eddie?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, looking at her face and her ears, she's a German Shepherd coming through there.
Yeah, she definitely is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Paul
you
said
can
that
see
as
it.
well.
Yeah, you can see it in her. But her instincts are sheepdog.
All right.
Really, they are sheepdog.
Yeah, I saw that video in the back garden. She was going
Yeah, that was one of
walking
her.
up to that hole like very stealthily, like, and that's.
Yeah.
Dino, can you do that again? Can you do that again for me?
You can fucking do one. If you want that. By the way, guys, I'm sure you all have. Right, if you've not, you're stupid. Check Plod's channel out. It's great. He's one of the best auditors in the world. If you can prove me wrong on that, I'd love to see it. That's what he's about. A true educational channel. So check him out. I don't like bigging him up because he gets.
Guys, don't bother wasting your time. Don't bother wasting your time, okay? Just carry on watching Dino's channel and be happy.
Yeah, do that instead.
Yep.
Yeah. No, please do, guys. On a serious note, very educational and also very important as well. What comes across on his videos.
Yeah.
Whether he likes that or not, it's true. Prove me wrong. It's one of the best.
Dino, did you see the dumbest UK copper?
I was just going to say that. What an absolute tool that guy was.
Honestly.
Oh, Lord. I seriously don't think I've ever met a copper so thick. That's the truth.
How many times now do they have to go to the phone or go back to the little office and go, Serge, Inspector, what do I do? What section is it? I just want to fucking arrest him. He's getting on me nerves.
The worst thing is he couldn't give me any section of any law, and then when he came out, he gave me section 47 of the Terrorism Act, okay, and not section 47A, which is what it is, because there is no 47. And that's what really confused me. And it's like, seriously, you're as thick as this?
Well, he couldn't answer it before he had to go back in. So you were saying, like, right, if you're going to detain me, like you say you are going to do, under what? Under what?
Yeah, when he grabbed me, and he pulled me to the side.
Terrorism. And then you want under what section? And then he sulked off, come back out and said section 47, and then carried on walking away. Oh my God, that's got to be the most clueless copper I've ever seen on video.
Yeah. I mean, what you could see, Cogs and wearing, right? He obviously thought, oh, section 5 for no, I can't use that. Section 50, no, I can't use that. What can I use? And he couldn't think of anything else. So the first tool that come into his head was section 5 for and section 50. He couldn't think of anything else that had fit. And then he came out with section 40. Well, he didn't come out with 43, did he? He come out with Terrorism Acts, and he couldn't quote it was.
Yep.
So that way, when he come back with section 47, that was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant.
Let me just answer a question that Fusilier John just put to me. Okay, what made me decide to go and do a military establishment? Right, John, I was actually asked by a load of squaddies to actually go down. And I actually had the pleasure of meeting up with them and talking with them first. And the whole point of it, okay, and what it was to actually show, and there are a couple of other videos where it actually shows the way that they actually respond, okay, in a much nicer way, okay, to the actual public and the way that they engage with us.
See, let's back it.
And that
is nice one, mate. Thanks very much, mate. Just keep going, mate. You good stuff. Thank you.
Yeah, bye, Sparky.
Yeah, good night, Sparky. And that is what it was, John. Is I was asked to go down and do it. As you know, I've not gone down and actually done one before. Done it purely because I was actually asked by a number of them, and then went down, spent the morning with them, had a really nice, lovely chat with them, and then and I actually had a couple of them that were actually with me while I was actually filming as well, and they were really, really good lads. And that was the reason why I actually done it. And John, if you would actually like to see some other footage that I won't be putting up because of different reasons, and I know your background, and if you'd like me to send you some of the footage so you can actually see everything else that actually happened, do get in contact with Dino, okay? And then I will then make sure that that gets to you if you want.
Yeah, cool stuff, mate. Just keep doing what you're doing. That's all. You get better. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant.
I get worse, mate.
Yeah, I know you do. You're a fucking pain in the ass.
Can I just say, Yvonne, this is the first ever time I have actually got to speak to you on a panel.
I know I don't normally go on, that's why.
I know, it's really, really good to actually finally hear your voice.
It's not, I don't like it.
We all like our own voice.
It's a lovely voice. It's not
as
bad as them.
It's a very nice voice.
You okay, Master Ron?
Just be weird.
Hello, yeah, I'm here.
Go to sleep.
How's Maria?
How's Maria? How are you? Yeah, can you hear her, Yvonne?
No, I didn't hear her. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I said I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you.
Good, good. Do you like the sun?
Yeah, I love the sun. Love summer.
Yeah, same here. It makes a difference, doesn't it?
Don't like winter.
No,
No, mate.
nor me.
No, mate. Give me 30 degrees every day. I love it.
What's
Yeah,
wrong with
definitely.
winter?
It's too
Winter's
cold.
beautiful. It might be cold, but it's still beautiful.
No, it's too cold.
No,
But
it's
when you're
lovely.
out and about, you're walking about. I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it can be nice, you know, scenery wise, looking through a warm central heated home. It's lovely.
So you're scared of being cold? Is that
Yeah, I
what you're
don't
saying?
like it.
Why not?
Don't like being cold.
But you
Don't.
can't be warm unless you've been cold.
Wait a minute, you don't like being cold either.
I don't mind being cold as long as I'm out
Well,
and about.
well, wait a minute. I've got some backup here.
What do you mean?
You don't like being cold.
I don't.
Last time you were down at Plods, you got fans going, you got everything else going, and the doors open, and you were saying it's fucking freezing here. It's middle of winter.
Yes,
Well,
yes,
I'll tell you
I
why.
remember that.
Because it was in winter as well.
Yeah,
So,
but you just
Oh,
said
what
that.
else?
No, it was not in winter.
He has he never wears pants. He wears shorts all the time, even in winter. He hardly wears any clothes. You know what I mean?
Look, we don't need to know what your
can't tell
habits
me
are.
you don't like winter, Claude.
I love winter.
Yeah,
Winter's
exactly.
the best time of year.
See what I mean? There you go. At least me and him have fucking agreed on something. For
It's like Ed's just showing. It's like I've got my fan on, windows open, and it'll always be that way.
Mate, you haven't got any fans at all.
The only thing I don't like where winter's concerned is that you have to put more clobber on. So obviously you get tired a lot quicker because you've got to put a coat on. You know, you can't just go out in flip-flops or sandals or whatever, you know what I mean, and a pair of shorts on.
No,
so
you can. You can, mate. That's what I do all year round. I only put long trousers on, okay, if I've got somewhere official to be.
It's a horrible thing, but you know.
Right, Dino and everyone, I'm going to go back in the chat now, but it's nice to come on, and I will come on again.
It's lovely to hear you.
Really good to talk to you.
Lovely.
It's lovely to hear you.
Nice, Yvonne.
And Yvonne, can I just say, okay, all your support that you have actually given to Dino, and I see what you do in the chat as well. Okay, it's an amazing thing what you do, and what a lot of the other guys in the chat do as well. Okay, so I will say thank you for that. Okay, and people in the chat as well for what they do.
Thank you.
No, we need to
Very
thank
honourable.
Dino as well. He's got such an amazing channel. He's such a lovely person.
Yeah, it's just a twat, love.
There's the twat in the chat.
Yeah, I love that saying. Love Bikers saying.
Hey, come on. We've got it going, haven't we? Yvonne, I'm absolutely starstruck, to be honest with you. Thanks very much, because you've been around the longest yourself, Paul and Biker. And I can't thank you enough for that.
But we
You've been
can't thank
amazing.
you.
No. You won't believe how much encouragement and confidence that you put into me to make me carry on what I'm doing. So that's why I've done the other channel as well, because I know you're into stuff like that. And so I can't thank you enough, Yvonne, you and Paul, to be honest. For you to come on tonight is a major thing for me. So thanks so much. And there's been people in that chat saying, "Way, well done, Yvonne," and good on you, and things like that. And good on you. It takes a lot of nerve to come on a panel.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean? You've done it now.
Shut up now. It says to you, always starts.
No, I won't shut up. It's my channel. You've done it now, Yvonne. You've done it now. So well done to you. I was just about to finish as well.
You said,
Dino, just so you know, you've got UK transparency. You got UK transparency. Just put, okay. Thanks to Eddie as well. No, okay. From Eddie, Dino's been getting a lot of help mentally, okay, for the stress that Eddie has actually put him under.
Yeah.
What?
You realise what I've had to deal with for 12 months.
What the fuck was that comment? You dozy bastard.
You know what? It's about time he gets some sick, isn't it? You never get sick.
Yeah, Dino, I know all the stress that he's put you under. It's absolutely wrong. Absolutely wrong what he's done.
Just pretend he's that stupid inspector from Sussex, and deal with him like that.
Oh, mate.
Okay. Would you like to borrow my phone so you can look the law up?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you know what you've actually done to that poor guy that you normally talk to on a Tuesday and Friday?
I really don't give a fuck because it's only your Right, so
now, guys, Biker has been a really, really big support of Dino's, and it's really, really good. But Biker does give him a lot of stick, and I know Dino gives him a lot of stick as well, so that's really good.
It's all in good taste, you know that, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you only get stick off me when it's dessert, mate. I just get it because you can.
Hang on a minute. Whoa. Come on. I had a good hour's worth off Steph tonight. I mean, how fucking mad is that person?
Yeah, Ron, when they go at each other, Ron, I just like hearing the sound of the stick when they hit each other.
Yeah.
Right, Yvonne, I'll tell you what, well done. And people are saying well done. And you might be thinking, what do you mean well done? Well, I'll tell you what, it takes a lot of nerve to come on and it takes a lot of nerve to actually make a comment in the chat, as far as I'm concerned. First time I ever thought of making one, I thought, oh, shall I put that? Oh no, I've said it wrong, and oh, fuck it, comment and whatever. But to come on a panel on a live stream takes a lot of nerve, and I appreciate that very much, especially coming from someone like yourself who's been around a long time. Thank you.
You get more confident.
And I know it was a real pleasure you getting to talk to Dino. I do apologise that you had to put up with myself, Biker, and Ron. Okay, I do apologise for that, but there's nothing I can do about that. But I'm glad
you apologise for me.
I was going to say, I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking apologising for us, you little twat.
We weren't the ones talking. I muted myself.
Yeah.
Right. Is that it?
What is it, folk? No,
I can't believe he's gone fucking silent.
No, that's because I was just doing something.
Oh yeah, you're always doing something, aren't you?
Yeah. You can't multitask. That's what it is, mate.
No, I can multitask, mate.
I know that.
You can't multitask. You've got to stop breathing.
Are you kidding?
You've got to stop talking so you can fucking breathe.
You won't believe what he has going on in one room.
Yeah.
He's got things everywhere. When I go down, I can't sleep. I have to sleep outside.
Yvonne, no problem, Lord.
Yeah, Yvonne, a real pleasure.
Yeah, so what you're saying, Dino, is that Plod's got a load of electrical devices in his bedroom?
Yeah, quite a lot. And battery operated stuff as well.
Yeah, no, really? Thank you for your support on that bike and for getting them. I really appreciate that.
No, listen, mate, if you want helping out, mate.
Turn around.
No, I don't mind helping anybody out, mate.
That turned around.
Well, you ask, I provided. That were it.
How are you doing, Liz Parker? Thanks for saying hello. Anyone who's come in, thanks very much indeed. But guess who's here? Guess who's come up to see us? Come up to see us, ain't he?
UK, that.
Guys, come up to see me.
Good evening, all. Good evening, all. On the panel and in the chat. I'm just sharpening my bane out for. Hang on. What's going on? Shut that down. Yeah, I'm just sharpening the old Bailey up for Plod's arse. Because lucky he didn't come to me bloody in the 70s when I was on gate duty, mate.
John,
Hey, John,
I would have
John?
loved to have come to you while you were on stag, mate. It would have been good.
Oh, we could have had some fun, mate. I'll tell you.
Yeah, it would have been.
We
awesome.
could have had some fun. How's everybody anyway? I've been sitting
All
there
good,
for a
mate.
while.
All good.
Ron, you okay, mate? Biker, Dino.
Yes, mate.
So, mate,
Yeah.
thanks, John. Thanks for coming on.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm settled down at the moment, so
Good.
you know,
How's your boy doing?
He's fine. He's fine, Plod. Thanks a lot, mate.
Good.
He's as I said, he's my rock at the moment, mate. Staying with me.
Good.
So I'm happy with that.
Good
Cheers,
on him.
everybody.
What we're drinking tonight, John?
Carlsberg.
Oh, that's piss.
It's all right. It's all right.
Fucking hell, John, get some decent gear down here, man.
Yeah, but I know I can't. What's you call decent beer, Eddie?
John's not fussed, are you, John? Yeah.
What do you call decent beer?
Better than that shit you're drinking. All's better than that.
What do you call decent beer? Tetley's, aye. Good drop of Tetley's. There, like.
Oh my god.
Tetley's is all right, mate.
Tetley's mild. French stout.
Aye.
Get that down there.
John Smith's, aye, lad. John Smith's.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah. Trouble is, it makes me very loose. That's an apple fritter. That's an apple fritter, isn't it? Tetley's and that, and yeah. So it does run through me a little bit.
Yeah.
Did it get your little rusty sheriff badge going as well, John?
Well, if I drink too much apple fritter, I normally get through about 2 toilet rolls the next day. So I'll tell you what I had the other day, and I haven't had it for yonks, and I think it was a favourite up north there. Mild ale.
Mild ale.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad used to drink that, John. He was a mild man.
Yeah. I mean, I was surprised when I went in the pub because have you fucking heard it before? Went in the pub, he said we've run out of beer. I went, what? He said we've only got mild ale. I said, well, okay, then have you got a phone number for your manager? He went, what? I said, I want staff rates. If I'm going to drink that, I want staff rates. So I think the rounds were coming to, with a few spirits, 30 odd quid. So what happened? I negotiated that down just over 20 quid. Bastards.
And you still felt like you were getting robbed?
Yeah, still getting mugged off a mild ale. I mean, that was a cheap. That was the cheapest drink years ago, wasn't it? Brown and mild and bitter.
Yeah. The weakest, the volume, it was only about 3.5 or something like that, I think, mild.
Yeah, but after about 10...
mind you, I don't go in pubs, but I mean, I've never heard anyone in years say, I've been out for a pint of mild. You know?
Well, after about 10 pints, Dina, I was pissed anyway, so it makes no odds.
But the question is, John, what did it take you now to get pissed?
What?
What did it take you now to get pissed? Is it free?
A cigar.
No, it's one of them. It's one of them stupid pubs where it's sort of like, oh, I don't get a delivery till Tuesday. I said, well, when we go in there Wednesday, next Tuesday, I said, well, you'd have to turn it into a coffee shop then, wouldn't you? I said, just serve tea and coffee in here. So I managed to get a couple of bob knocked off because negotiating the rates is easy.
Yeah.
They want to sit there. I mean, there was about 7 or 8 of us in there. That was Sunday, it was.
Well, you won't get pissed off Carlsberg anyway, mate.
I don't know. It does help. No, if I drink any of the other stuff, Eddie, you know, when I put my head on the pillow, you heard the old song, did you ever go to bed with a banging in your head?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's a bit like that. So that's a little bit mild. Piss water, in other words, look.
It is, mate. It's like a fucking specimen.
Well, you get away with a sample in your local hospital, wouldn't you, with that?
Yeah.
I was going to say, mate, that must be a pretty good sample for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep that. I need to go to the toilet now, so you can just carry on. Great conversation.
Sorry, Dean, I didn't mean to mention that.
No, it's fine, John. Thanks for coming on, legend. Guys in the chat, absolutely brilliant. Thanks for making everyone feel welcome. Thanks for keep saying hello to each other and making each other feel warm and everything. Thanks so much. I'll see you in a minute. Yeah?
Yeah.
Go on, then. Piss off. Go on, Phil.
I only drink that, Eddie, because I recycle the cans.
Yeah. You don't recycle the contents then?
Not really. Well, I do. I piss it out. You know, you drink about 4 or 5 cans fulls of that, and you seem to piss about 7 canfuls out. I don't know how, but you manage it.
Yeah. So I can't drink.
No, Eddie, I don't mind John Smith's and that, but sorry, I suppose I'm what you call a lager out more than anything.
I used to drink bitter years ago when I was younger, without a doubt. Then all the lagers came on market. I mean, the first lager I tasted was Sam Smith's lager. That was Yinger, bro.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Tetley's is a nice pint if it's poured properly, I suppose.
Yeah.
Very creamy, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I like Stella, I like the Guinness, and I like the red wine. That's it.
You like Stella?
Yeah, I don't like Stella.
Fuck me, you must be an alcoholic. Stella? God almighty.
See, John, you will know this one, okay? It's like, for me, if I do actually have a drink, it's like I prefer ales. And when I look, my best ale is Timothy Taylor's Landlords.
Oh, TT Landlords, yes, we can get it up here.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And as you know, it's lovely and velvety, and it's just so nice.
Green King pubs do it up here, TT's.
Yeah.
So, mind you, I drink that one now because I don't want to drink the other shitty lager in the pub, so I have a TT with my mates.
Yeah.
Amstel, oh no. Amstel, oh my God. It's like drinking about 4 scotches to me, having an Amstel.
Amstel, fucking hell, mate.
Right, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump off because I've got a few bits that I need to get sorted. Do have a lovely evening, you guys on the panel. Plus, I want to jump off before Dino starts giving his normal spiel as he does, okay, when I come off, okay? So to everyone in the chat, I will say good night. Do have a lovely night. Don't forget, if you haven't already subscribed to Dino's channel, please do. But most of all, do go over and have a look at his new channel that he's just done, which is Out and About with Dino. I know the link's gone up a few times, and if someone can actually find that link and put it up for me, it'd be most appreciated. And he's starting up a new channel doing new things, so do have a look at that as well, and do support him on that as well. Okay, so John, Biker, Ron, do have a lovely night. Okay, when Dino does come back on, tell him I said good night, and I will speak to you all soon. Okay, have a good night, peeps.
Take care.
Yeah, have a good night.
See you later, mate. You take care, fella. And that was that. So when Dino comes back on, we'll tell him that.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy. You just reminded me of the life of Brian. I'm off for a drink to a Good Friday, you lucky bastards. You lucky bastards. Remember the life of Brian?
I do, yeah.
When they hung that geezer upside down.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I don't mind the old apple fritter there, Eddie. Yeah, I don't mind a Guinness either, actually.
Yeah, the first time I tried Guinness, we went over to Ireland, went to races over there on bikes, stopped in a bed and breakfast there, and it was basically 3 or 4 rooms over a pub. And all they had in there, it were bitters and Guinness. That was it.
Yeah, but they know how to pour a drop of Guinness, don't they, in Ireland?
That was the first time I tried Guinness. I had the session on that, but fuck did I know about it next morning. but
Yeah.
I got the taste for it.
Yes.
Come back over here, and I've never tasted the same thing since. Never.
Yeah, you could go into a pub and, I mean, I went in a pub a couple of months back with an Irish lady. She said, "Oh, freaking hell, John, what's that you're drinking?" I said, "It's supposed to be Guinness." She went, "Oh, that's not Guinness. Like, you know, it's got to be made with proper Liffey water, isn't it?"
It's got to be poured right as well. The amount of people that can't pour a pint of Guinness in a pub is untrue. I watch them pour it. I'm thinking, what are you doing? You know, you tilt it glass. Don't do that. You pour it straight, half a pint, let it settle, top it up, let it settle, top it up, and put your little fucking shamrock in top. Knob heads,
Yeah.
pour a pint.
Yeah, yeah. But, oh dear, I don't go in many pubs lately. Well, I try not to go in many pubs.
I have
Only when I'm.
Well, I've been in restaurants, but other than that, no sort of pubs as such.
Yeah, but in your area, Eddie, but you've got a couple of nice little pubs that you could use, like.
Yeah, we've got Forest Village, but one of them's just shut down. That was a Sam Smith's pub. That's just closed down. But Sam Smith does that anyway. He just shuts them down randomly, then opens them up 6 months later.
Terrible when they're closing those pubs down. I mean, I see that everybody must have watched that one of Dino when he done the pub.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, nice looking pub like that, you know, ruined.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? A shame.
But they're trying to close a lot of the pubs down in London now. They're making them community hubs. And so they actually can't change them round now. They can't close it down and open it up as houses and things like that. It's got to be, and it's designated a community hub. So that screwed them down to the ground.
Yeah, I mean, we're lucky. I mean, let's say we've got 3 out of 4 pubs in village. They're all right.
Yeah, but yours are probably traditional village pubs.
Yeah, they are. They've been there for us. Well, at least I think the oldest one, I think it's 300 years old.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. And how could you close a place like that down with history?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, if they close it down, Dino, you're allowed to pay a visit from Dino.
Yeah, I'll film it. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it is a bloody shame. It really is. You know, I hate seeing it. Buildings like that. So yeah, for me, they have to be filmed so people can look back and think, you know, what.
I mean, that pub that you filmed, in all honesty, I mean, state it we're in. If somebody went in and bought that, it could be renovated without a doubt. It could be renovated and made into something really, really good.
It'd take a lot of work, but that.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it's still there. It could be renovated.
It is, but on the inside, when I were looking at the structure, and it would take a hell of a lot of work. They don't want it there. That was started on purpose. That fire, like it's the same story everywhere in it, whether it's a football stadium or, you know, it's always a fire in it because that leaves the less evidence knocking about. So. Insurance job and all that. So, but I find it like some buildings, fair enough. But when I see an old cottage at the side of a canal, just beyond a little bridge, and it's like 100 and odd years old, and it's had that many people come in there and have happy times in there, and for me, it's just the death of a generation of happiness, if you like. Just imagine, I mean, you know, I mean, this is just me. For other people, they might like different type of pubs in different types of places, but to be sat at the side of a canal on a summer's day, outside of an old, warm, cosy pub with real ale, you can't beat it. And these places are disappearing. upsetting in a way, because all these new pubs, if you like, they're all American style and open plan. And in the old days, there was the smoking room, the snug, and things like that, the dirt room, and it was just more each to their own. But now it's like, I don't know, it's not the same, is it? So I don't know, it upsets me.
I mean, the pub that I've just talked about that closed down recently. I mean, going back as a kid, we used to go down there, try to get in at 15 or what have you. And when we're finding it sort of able to drink at legal age, we used to go in there. They had a dance floor there, there was disco in it. And we went in there for years. Me and my mates, we spent every Friday in there, and we did it for over 40 years. We all used to meet up and go down there. But over years, they changed a lot of stuff. They took out the jukebox, they took out the fruit machines, then they put them back in, but there were no sound allowed on it. Then they banned mobile phones. Obviously, smoking was stopped. You had to go outside, but you couldn't smoke outside either. They banned it all on premises, even out in the car park. So you had to go stand on the pavement if you wanted to smoke. And people just got pissed off with this guy's fucking rules. But the landlords had to abide by it, or they were out of a job. And the landlord that's just recently had it, he went against him.
Yeah.
He totally went against him. And what he did, he put up hanging baskets to make it look more sort of pleasant. There were picnic benches outside. What else did he do? He did something else. I renovated all toilets that had been there. I mean, this pub has been there since the 60s. That's when it was built. And within 2 or 3 weeks of him doing all these alterations, off his own back, out of his own money, they sacked him and he closed the pub down. And it's Sam Smith. That's Sam Smith's pub for you. The owner of Sam Smith's is an absolute fucking arsehole. What he used to go around different pubs, and they're all over the country, and he just used to walk in, and if that landlord weren't abiding by his rules, i.e. mobile phones, whatever, right, he'd get up, walk out, it'd be a phone call, and within 2 weeks, that's it, they were terminated, done.
No, I'm like going back and not too long ago, people owned the pub, didn't they? And then the breweries took over, and it was still under the brand name, whether it be whatever, Tetley's or whatever, but they became managers of the pub down from the brewery, and it was like, you didn't get that homely feeling anymore.
It used to get but you used to have your pubs that were free houses.
Free houses, yeah. So part of going out for a night out was, do you know what? Like, people think, oh, smoking, it's been put into you now. Smoking's a bad thing. Well, not entirely, no, because it don't kill everyone like they make out it to fucking do. You know what I mean?
I mean,
so people enjoyed it. They wanted a drink and a smoke and a chat, a game of darts, a game of dominoes, a game of cards, and that was their pleasure after a good hard day's work.
I mean, I was in the army. I was in the army, guy from Manchester, and I don't know if you still got it up there, do you know? But Yates's. Is there any Yates?
There is one in Manchester, yeah.
Yeah, they used to go to Leeds as well. Yates's Wine Lodge.
But you passed the pub when you was in London, and you was doing the Scotland v England game. You passed the pub. You went down an alleyway, and right on the corner called the Lord Salisbury. I mean, that pub is, it's almost listed building, because inside it's one of the old original gin palaces, right? And all round the pub itself is all etched glass, and panels there are what? I should imagine £5,000 to do a panel, to make maybe more. But it's such a relaxing atmosphere in there, because you can imagine what went on in there in the Victorian times. And a lot of the famous actors used to go in there and have a beer, like between shows and that, called the Salisbury.
Right.
Nice pub.
I didn't catch that. But
Yeah, no. When you was doing the, you went to Leicester Square.
Or the football. Yeah. Well, I had to concentrate on beer cans falling on my head and
walking,
bottles flying past my ear and bloody fireworks going off and
because you walked through the alleyway, then you went to Leicester Square.
No, yeah, I love it. Anything like that, but it's all died out now. You might get the odd place where you can snuggle up and do what you want. Basically, you can't do that now, can you?
No.
You can't do what you want now. And when we was doing what we wanted, we were all right, weren't we? It weren't like, yeah, you got your idiots and your vandals and that, but it's same today. And you still get your people who, do what they want and they go about the life in an okay way. Just, it's a shame, really. The atmosphere's gone, in a way.
That's a sad part about it. That's a sad part about it.
I mean, progress.
The community spirit of a pub is disappeared now.
Yeah. Same everywhere. I mean, when you look at any occasion, I mean, I don't believe in, sorry guys, but I don't believe in Christmas. But, when you're younger, you do. And the pleasure was on Christmas morning getting up and getting on the street and showing off your presents or what Father Christmas has brought you through the chimney, and everyone likes swapping bikes and can I have a go at that? And I've got this board game. Can I come round yours? Let's play this. And honestly, Christmas morning, no, you look out your window and it's like, it's completely dead. So that show, even though I don't believe in it, just shows a complete lack of community, togetherness, kids playing with each other, sharing with each other, sharing things and things like that. And actually getting together and talking about what did you do on Christmas Eve and what did your mum and dad do? Did they have a party? And what did you get? Well, apart from this, I got that and that. And yeah, we'll come round later and we'll play that game and all that's gone.
Yeah.
And it's a shame because it might be material things and things I'm against and like certain occasions that are faults and things like that, but it's still brought.
I've got to disagree slightly there, mate, because it still goes on in my village. But I think that's probably because it's a village mentality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but as a whole,
yeah, you understand.
It might still go on, but I mean, there's no one can say as it's all gone.
I know what you're saying. You used to get up Christmas morning. 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. You look out and there's kids riding the new bikes up and down the street. I still see that. It still happens.
Yeah, but who else?
I'm not saying it doesn't happen anywhere else or whatever, but I'm just saying I still see that happening. So but maybe it's because it's a village sort of, because it's a small community or whatever.
It probably is. You know
like
what I mean?
You can walk through a village, and it doesn't matter who it is. You get a good morning off them or whatever. You don't even know them. Sometimes you do know them or whatever. If you know them, then you're fucked because you stood there for half an hour chatting, and you could be on somewhere else. But that's the sort of place it is. Nobody knows anybody.
Blimey, if you said good morning to somebody, if you said good morning to somebody in London, they think you're a nutter.
Yeah, but I mean, as a whole, it's changed. It's like Easter. I mean, we're in Easter now, and if you said to a kid now, it's Easter, yeah. What,
pick me eggs.
About, and they go bunny rabbits and chocolate eggs, so it just proves it's all Do you know what I mean? But it's not.
Commercialised.
As a whole, it's not. You might get that 5% where it's like, yeah, people carry on that tradition. I mean, it's same with anything else. The old world's gone. It's disappearing fast, and it's like when you look at churches, you know, they're all closing down. Shops, everything's closing down. You know, that world we were brought up in, those values, those traditions, they've kind of almost gone, haven't they? So even though we see that odd family who keep on them traditions and keep on them values, they don't work in this new world anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you're saying, keeping traditions up. Like, I took my grandkids out. I mean, you've seen where I live. If you see my videos with Dog, you see where I live, the area I live in. And taking them out now, there's not many kids that you could take out in that kind of area, open countryside, and describe different flowers, different crops, different trees, that kind of thing, and they take it on board. You know what I mean? Because they've been brought up with that, so they take that as normal.
Yeah.
Right. So you've got kids that have never seen stuff like that. They don't know what that kind of thing is. Is that normal? Is it not? I don't know what's normal anymore. But you've got kids that don't see that. They don't understand that type of thing. Now, for me, if you can instill that kind of sort of upbringing that you've had into future generations, like I did with my kids, I'm now doing it with my grandkids, and it'll follow on. They'll continue to do that with their kids, and so on and so on. It'll happen without a doubt. But if you don't get that seed sown early enough, it's never going to happen. And that's the issue that's going on now. You've got too many people out there that are happy for the kids just to sit on their Xboxes, PlayStations, whatever, and that's it. And that's the seeds that they're sowing in their kids, and that's the seeds that will then be planted in their kids, and that's how it works. It's sad. And you're muted, Dino. You're muted, Dino. Dino, you're muted.
Sorry about that. I'm hopeless. I'm totally inexperienced.
We know it's all right. It's all right, Dino. You don't have to worry about it. We already know.
I'm sorry, comrade. It was just a glitch.
A glitch, yeah.
No, I was saying I totally agree with what Mike said, but you know, it depends what you're born into, and most people are born into a material world of a certain belief or beliefs, because a lot of people have one of them, and things like that.
We're all born into a world, mate, but the world we're born into is determined by how you're brought up.
Exactly. Right. The beliefs are in there, though, aren't they? So
yeah, but I mean, like I say, if you're brought up and you're brought up correctly, if there's a correct way to bring somebody up, if you're brought up with certain standards and everything else, and those standards will then continue, and you'll instill that in generation. No, they will do. They will do, without a doubt. But if you haven't got those standards, if you haven't got those standards, mate, then how's it going to go on?
I'm not saying that. If you're brought up in a certain way, it means you're a kid at the beginning. So you're a kid, and then you go to school, and it's like, yeah, study this and do well, and then you're still a kid after you leave school, if you like, and then you move on. Then you meet different people. Who knows where you're going to be led to? You know what I mean?
But it's a shame. It's a shame in London, because most parents don't take their children out to see London. You ask a London child, do you know where the monument is? What's the monument? You know, and now it was installed in us. The monument is obviously to remember the Great Fire of London, Pudding Lane, and that. You know, I'm pleased to say that my son's been up the top of the monument, walked up I think the 1,100 and odd stairs. You know, he said, "You coming up, John?" I went, "No, not really. I've done it years ago. Plus the fact I've been cream cracking if I got to the top. I'd need oxygen." But a lot a lot of the parents don't take their children out to see London. Yeah. So what you're saying, Dino, that's part of their history disappearing for their life.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think all values, they still exist. You know what I mean, and they mean a lot. But the world as a whole, it's just totally material, and you're born into a lifestyle and environment and things like that. Depends where you live and things like that, and your values and that. But you don't know where anyone's going to go. You know what I mean? It's all right. What have I said?
No, I was reading. Where has he gone? It's so funny. God, where's he gone? Before I lose it, he was saying about he don't like his grandchild. Horrible B. Who was it? I can't see it now. It's gone. It's gone.
I've noticed a few new people coming in. Thanks very much indeed, guys.
Oh, it's Teflon Rwanda Sticks, 11:24 p.m.
24. That one.
Yeah.
That's another thing as well, right? Families, right? Yeah, it works with some family. It definitely does, and I get emotional about that when I see that, because I hope my dad's not watching. But with some families, it doesn't, even though it can still be all right, But value-wise, you all go your different ways. You know what I mean? And then you can test each other, because you find different people who are not in your family, and you get on more with them than your family, because you have something in common with people you meet, But I don't know. It's very hard with families, to be honest with you. But I think it don't matter where you bring someone. I mean, there's people who, I mean, look at there's been quite a few people who've been brought up very well, and they've ended up in jail for the rest of their life or whatever. So apart from your family, you go out there, you meet different people. You'll get influenced with whatever. You might take an interest in what they're doing. It could be criminal, it could be legal, or whatever. And you can just go that way, and all your values, what you've been brought up with, they've gone out the window. And that can happen as well, or you can stick with it, And I think that can happen as well. But I think today, when you're born into this generation, born into it, you actually think smartphones have been around forever, like we thought certain things have been around forever when we were born, with 3 channels on TV, 2 channels on the TV. Look at it now, there's God knows how many channels. I never thought that. I never thought of a touchscreen telephone, or a telephone you could hold in your hand. But people who are born today, who are born into it, would laugh their heads off like we did about things from the past,
But don't you think, though, a lot of the children are taken down the wrong road by peer pressure from their so-called mates? By their so-called mates. You always get that one who's the gobby little git, right? Who tries to put pressure on the other children to say, "I'll throw that bottle or smash that glass," or something like that. So that's peer pressure. Most of those children out there are quite sensible in my book, but as soon as you get one that's got all the gob, he's the one who gets the others in trouble, and he walks away or she walks away and disappears from it.
Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of them people, they're like scared of them people, so they think they have to go along with it and things like that. But underneath, it's not really them. But they're still doing it, like, because they want to fit in and things like that. But I think eventually you will or you will not, but like yourself, you will find yourself.
I'm sorry, mate. Just
What's
put
that,
Dave,
man?
put Dave Detura's comment up 11:29. It tickled me, did that? No, Dave Detura's, mate.
Yeah, I'm trying, mate. Thank you.
That's alligator.
Begins with a D, mate. That's the one.
Yeah, no worries.
How the fuck did your sister sit on your
you lot they were alive. Right, I hated my sister for many years for sitting on her budgie. They were a great band, by the way. I wanted to throttle the cow, but then I was about 7 years old. Dave, you're American, aren't you?
That just tickled me, did that? Right, on that note, I'm going to love you and leave you. Right, it's 11:30. Right,
before you go, I've only just fucking noticed.
What?
Where's that idiot gone? Plod, I mean.
He went about an hour ago, mate. He says, when Dino comes back on, he says, tell him to fuck off, thing and a twat. He's not even stayed to say good night.
Yeah,
That's what he said.
He knew full well I went, he's fucked off before I come back.
Yeah, he says, yeah, he can fuck off, mate. That's what he said.
Who does he think he is?
He says, you're fucking ignorant. That's what he said.
How am I ignorant when he was still on and I said I'm going for a break, and then before I come back, he'd fucked off? I call that ignorant. Just wait till I see him again.
Yeah, you'll give him it, mate. You'll give him it. Right, on that
will
note,
give him it.
You'll do that, mate. Right, I'm going to go, mate. I'm going to
see you later, Eddie.
No worries.
See you later, John. You take care. Ron.
Yeah, you too, brother.
Maria,
See you later, Eddie. Best to you and your wife, mate.
Cheers, fella. Right, everybody in the chat, I want to say good night to you all. It's been a good evening, and thank you for all your comments aimed towards me and our lass. Really nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Right, one more thing to say, and this is for Yvonne. Twat in the chat signing off. Good evening. Take care. Bye bye.
Take care, mate.
Thank you so much, mate. Great stuff. The best host on YouTube, without a doubt. Twat in the chat, always brilliant. Thanks, Biker. Honestly, mate, superb as bloody always, you Yorkshire git. Right, don't come back.
As you were saying earlier on, I can remember, well, all of us on the panel can remember, you know, about the board games and everything. You get your mates around, you know what I mean? This is what I got, that got, and everything. But they still do, except it's over the Xbox internet and what have you. So they still do meet up, but not in person to play the games anymore. So that old tradition still sort of carrying on, but in a technological era. And you know, but it is a shame. It is a shame. That's the way it is.
Most people are sat at home. I think John said it earlier. I mean, you know, they get these games and they're in the bedroom. It's very addictive. You know, they find it hard to leave that game. They've got to get to the next stage and all that. And it's a shame, really, because they're missing out on life. And me being me, I'm you know, nature-wise, I think it was John as well who said, you know, I mean, I still go blackberry picking every year, and I always have done from being a kid. I can't get it out of my head. I suppose it's like someone who can't get the Star Wars game out their head. It's the same for me, only I'm dealing with nature, real life, you know. I'm not paying for food I can get for free, which is more natural and things like that. People don't want to learn that. You know, I brought someone else's baby girl up for about 3 years, and I took her out and blackberry picking and that, and I taught her about certain nettles, right? And you've got dead nettles and stinging nettles. And I said, listen, be careful when see them, right? Don't touch them, but see them with the flowers on. And I went, watch this, and I picked them up like that with my hand. And I said, they don't sting. They're nice. You can eat them as well, you know. But then don't touch them, but you can still eat them or drink them, you know. So we pick them carefully, and then we burn them off, and then we dry them out, and then we can make them into a cup of tea. And I used to love teaching younger people like that. But nah, today, you know, and that's why nature's disappearing, and it's a shame. It really is, because all these natural medicines and herbs and things that have always helped us in the past, and we've never really needed what we need today, to be honest. It's a shame as they are destroying it, and they're bringing more and more chemicalized products out, food, drugs, etc., which we all have to imbibe. It's a shame what they're doing to us, guys. So yeah, kids are learning more about how to kill someone on a game rather than learn about nature and stuff.
I thought he was going to turn around and had to kill somebody in real life. I'm like, hang on a minute, where's he going here?
Yeah, well, I'll put it this way, Master Ron, right? I know what hemlock looks like. And I know where to find it and pick it. Nature, yeah. It's all free. I don't need to pay for bullets or anything like that. If I wanted to do the business, I can just go outside.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, down by the you find a lot of the good stuff. If you're in that way inclined, the sap and everything down by rivers a lot. Where there's a lot of riverways. Yeah, I know exactly what you're on about.
Yeah. So,
But
my love of nature, you know, it's just a shame. The thing is, when just going back to the Christmas thing, it's led up to this point, but it's a shame because when you're young, like I think it's best to become part of something as a human being when you're young, because you're all on the same level. You're young, you're learning. You don't know anything, but you're learning, and you can stick together in that way. And everyone's just been pulled apart today. You know, it's a bloody shame. It is. You know, like I said before, like you go out and share things. Today, they don't want to share anything. They want to beat you at a game. They want to go online and say, "Yeah, I've shot you, I beat you." Not like, "Have a go on my bike." You know, have a spin round the block on this. What do you think about this one then? Mine's got gears on it, a rally chopper or whatever. But today it's all about, I don't know, competition with each other rather than sharing.
People have even forgot how to tickle a fish, and that's not telling a joke. I mean, I tickled a couple of fish and that and caught them, trout.
Yeah, I've heard of that, John. Yeah.
But they think, oh, you've got to sell it a joke, so it jumps out of the water, yeah?
No.
LSD, not bad.
Really, the competition started with sportwear. You know, the latest trainers, the Adidas and everything. You might have a pair of unbranded name trainers, just as good, but obviously you'd have one of them come along and go, oh, look at these, the Adidas's, the Reeboks and everything, because some sports person has turned around and said these are the ones to have. And you always know a kid that where its parents are so willing to pay out X amount of money for it. So yeah, it's It's always been competition, really, since the sporting, sportswear has come out, and it's just carried on from there.
Well, I remember being at, just a quick one, just at high school when all this Takini stuff came out, tennis shoes and Lendl trainers and Adidas and all that, all that. And it was like, when I were at school, right, I didn't get that. I didn't want it, but I didn't get it. It was like, but what I did feel, because I remember, was like, oh shit, well, I don't want it, but I wouldn't mind a pair, you know, just so I can fit in, really. But if you didn't have a pair, if you didn't have that Fred Perry t-shirt or whatever, you were looked down upon. And I'm thinking, I'm only thinking now, not then, because back then you're thinking, shit, I'm not the same as them, and I'm not as good as them because they've got like a £10 t-shirt, which today costs 50 quid or whatever, Fred Perry or whatever. And it's like, my parents couldn't afford that. Do you know what I mean? And I think some of these other kids' parents couldn't afford it and got it on a bit of credit, like, but they made you feel shit. And it was over a brand name or a badge or someone's name, and you're advertising this this company.
Yeah, you're right, Dino. Don't forget, I was brought up in the 50s, and my mum used to shop in the Army and Navy store. For years, I went to school dressed as a Japanese general.
That's true, though, isn't it? It all become brand names. You know what I mean?
Do you remember?
You try to explain to somebody that these trainers are actually no different to these trainers. The only difference is that these are Adidas and these aren't really a brand, but they're all made the same.
Exactly. Yeah, but Ron, most of them are Jekyll now, aren't they? Most of them are Jekyll, bought off a market. Most of them are Jekyll and Hyde. Snide. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, look at cotton, right? One of the most common materials for clothing, cotton, right? Converse shoes, pumps, trainers, whatever. Converse. We had them as kids because they were one of the cheapest footwear you could buy. And they were even better than what they are today. But today, it's a much smarter looking badge, and you know, they look a bit more smarter than the original, but it's still made out of the same stuff. In fact, I think back then, when they were cheaper without the brand name looking a lot smarter and brighter and sparkly, Converse, back then I think they were rubber soles, not PVC plastic chemical shit. So they were a lot better back then, being the cheapest source of summer shoe compared to today, where people walk around. You know what I mean? We didn't walk around going, like, throwing our eyes at people going, I've got Converse on. Hey, Converse.
You
know what I mean?
You can't beat a good old pair of plimsolls. You can't beat a good old pair of plimsolls or pumps, can you?
Nah, man. Nah. You know? Made out of the same material. Cotton t-shirts, Primark, whatever, 5, 10 quid, whatever. If it had Adidas on it, a little badge made out of some kind of different material, like sticky plastic, it'd be worth 80 quid. And you can walk around going, I'm wearing an Adidas t-shirt, you know, as if, how does that make you feel if you do that? Does it make you feel like you've spent more money than they have because they haven't got a fucking badge on the t-shirt? So you're talking about money, really, at the end of the day, you know? I don't give a shit, mate. Half my clothes are from second-hand shops. I don't care. Same with carrier bags, right? They used to be free not long ago, carrier bags. and now you've got to pay for them. So you're paying 10, 20 pence for a carrier bag if you need it from your shopping market. And then you're walking around with it, advertising.
Yeah.
And you're paying to advertise for a multi-billion corporate.
Turn the bag inside out.
Yeah, went through a period where we did do that, didn't we? Turn them inside out and thinking, you know what I mean? We paid for that, so why should we advertise your goods?
Aren't you, Dina, saying about charity shops? There's now wrong with a charity shop, lad.
No.
I mean, 2 weeks ago, where I've lost a bit of weight, I was walking down the road. Well, I've been somewhere, coming back, and I thought, oh shit, my trousers are falling down. I've exposed my arse. So I nipped in a charity shop and I bought a belt out of there to hold my trousers up.
Oh, I don't know. They're more likely to call he's hip. His trousers halfway down his arse. He's really in.
Yeah, you're right there, Rod. Yeah, I've seen that, and I think to myself, look at the state of that. You know what I mean? But I don't want to expose my sort of like boxer shorts in the middle of the high street or something like that.
Well, that's
yeah, but you'll
thing,
be one
right?
of the cool kids standing on the corner like one of the cool kids.
Yeah, but they'll say, look at that dirty old man with his trousers hanging down.
Boxer shorts, right? Socks, underpants, knickers, whatever, bras, brand names on them. No one can see it. You still buy it. No one can see it. So the feeling must be good. The feeling must be nice. It's not on show for everyone to see, like some people in summer would wear their Adidas t-shirt.
Yeah, Calvin Klein, isn't it? Calvin Klein underwear. Yeah.
Underwear. Yeah. So you're paying all that money for a pair of socks, £5, when you could get them 5 pairs for £2.
Yes.
And it's like no one can see it, so what's your brag?
You
know, I don't honestly, I don't get it. Maybe insecurity. I don't know. Maybe you have to fit it.
You're right though, because you've taken notice. That's what it is. You've taken notice that it is just a brand name. It doesn't mean that it's any better. It's made more likely from the same bloody company, the same place in India or wherever, and everything. Except one's got a label on it, and the other one ain't. They're identical.
Same with food.
But it's true, Ron. I mean, my wife used to be a top class machinist, right? And I could say it because it's true. She had a representative from Marx's come in, right? And they counted every stitch to the inch. Now, supposing to an inch, there was 40 stitches, right? 40 stitches. If there was only 38, they discarded it up. And had to start all over again. So it's the way that it's made. But you're right, brand names. I mean, Marx's, I think, is gone down a pan at the moment, obviously, where they're getting all their stuff from. I mean, that was a reliable name, a reasonable price as well. But because of where they're getting their stuff from now, you have to think twice. And what Dino was saying, you're right. Do I go to one of the cheaper shops and buy, 5 t-shirts for about a tenner, or do I go to Marx's and buy 3 t-shirts for £25?
Yeah, I'll go for the 3 t-shirts for £25 every day of the week.
Yeah, I know, but I know, but because we're in a throwaway world now, aren't we? We belong to a throwaway world, and you think, I'll wear that twice, 3 times, bin it, or take it to the charity shop, and that's what you end up doing.
I've got
because it may have got around the neck or something, so you just get rid of it to the charity shop. So we become a throwaway society, and that's sad about that.
No, I've still got t-shirts and everything from quite a few years old and what have you, and I've still got them. and wear a few of them as well still. And
Yeah, I mean,
brand name or nothing. They're just Tesco's or Peacocks or something like that. You know.
Yeah. I mean, Marx's. I mean, I've probably got underpants older than Dino from Marx's.
Well, they must be old, John. Nobody, thanks for coming in. I've not seen your name before, but I can see you're a sub. Thanks very much.
Yeah,
I was just going
nobody's
to
right.
mention that actually. How many people who were the Gucci and all these name brands, like as in actual names, full names, surnames, who were these people? Do you know them? I mean, you wear the stuff, you advertise them, it costs you a fortune. Who are they? What do they do in their lives? Or have they got to this stage of manufacturing clothing and things like that? What makes you proud of wearing their stuff? Who are they? Who is Gucci? Do you know him? Is it a woman? I don't know.
It's just the brand names, Dino. I mean, do I want to go out and drink 8 whiskey because David Beckham drinks 8 whiskey? No, I don't.
Yeah, but
I mean,
all these, I were going to go into food, John. It's like food. You get the TV chefs, and they put the faces and the names on a packet of rice, and it's all the same as bloody a non-brand rice. It's rice. You know what I mean? But they can charge double because, oh, I know him. He's on TV, so it must be good. It must be better than the cheap stuff. You know. Honest to God. Anyway. There's a bit of a rant. I put the link up, but no one else wants to join.
Well, it's rough at the top. It's even rougher coming down.
Purple Spliff, hiya, mate. I have noticed you come in. We've just gone on a bloody rant about stuff like we do. Anyone else as well who's come in, thank you very much. Nobody, Teflon. There you are again. That is the worst name on YouTube.
No, he's a nice soul, the old hamster.
No, I know that whoever this person is, he's smiling now because I say this every week. So Yvonne's still in there, I think. I hope. Anyway, thanks very much, Yvonne, especially for coming on. I know you've been trying to get on for a few weeks and then you popped off. It's like, oh no, yeah, I want to, but oh no, I can't do it. But you have done tonight. It takes a lot of nerve, and we all respect that very much. We all know what that's like. We've all done it. Sniper Elite Army HD, how you doing? Thanks for saying hello. Sorry I missed you earlier, Liz Parker as well. Who's this Maria Moon person?
I
don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
Ron, you know when you had
Ron,
you know when you had your glasses sorted out, mate?
Yes, mate.
Did they have a tick box thing when you was filling out the questionnaire and things like that?
Yeah, well, I needed a pair of glasses to actually read what they'd be saying.
Yeah, but I mean, the old tick box, the old box ticking culture is getting beyond the joke now, isn't it?
Well, it's just that I had them actually called to me home, Specsavers, because I'm unable to get out of the house to actually get to the shop and do it myself.
Right.
So they brought this case and everything with all these glasses, and all they turned around and said to me was, they're £69, but if you buy one set, you get the next set free. And everything, you know what I mean? So I thought, oh, okay, then that's a pretty good deal. But I needed 3. I needed one for watching TV, the other one's for distance, which I wouldn't wear if I was just walking around. I'd only wear them for when I'm carp fishing, so I could see the point where I want to cast to. So that's the only time I really will wear them, and sitting down to watch TV. And the other ones, like when I start using the computer again, I'll use them for that. But yeah, I couldn't believe it when they turned around and said the price. You know what I mean? If they had turned around and said 100 quid, I'd be going, hang on a minute. It sounds a bit steep, but when she said 300, I thought, oh, is this what the price is now because of the past 2 years and what have you? I ain't got a clue. But then when Maria Moon told me afterwards and says, oh, I got mine for free, it's sort of like, gulp.
Yeah. I know I need mine doing. I'm telling you, I know I need my eyes tested. I reckon it's going to cost anything from £300-400 upwards.
Oh man,
That
it's
quick change. Can I just
crazy.
come in very quickly? It's just because Starstruck has come on. She's called Anne. She's the lady, and she is a lady as well. After we Master On knows about this, we were talking about charities and stuff like that. Then I got an email from Starstruck and went from there. Now the idea is now from that point to this point is I've been asked to do something to raise some money for a local charity, and we were talking about the big guns who are making whoa and taking the piss. And we when Anne got in touch with me, she was saying, Luke, we struggle to get money. We don't get it like these guys do. We rely on local things like little bloody jumble sales and tombolas and things like that. So she asked me if there was anything I could do. And I said, well, I would do whatever my chat would want me to do, my supporters and people, whoever who come onto my lives, whoever watches my channel. I said, I don't know what I could do. And then she said, why don't you just come and work in the charity shop for a day? So I said, oh, that's a good idea. You'd save me a lot of thinking. What can I do? So if I work in a charity shop for a day, guys, if I can get the actual link to the site, what's going to donate to a certain project, which will hopefully bring some money in to help this. There's three different charities. Then, if you've got any ideas, if I did an 8-hour shift, then if you guys could give it I don't know, 10 pence an hour, anything like that, I'll do it, and it'll go straight to the charity for the project, which is the tuk-tuk all the way through India without a map from one end to the other, and India's massive, as we know, and they're trying to raise money for a good cause because they don't get money from anywhere else like the other guys do. So I've been asked to do a day's work in a charity shop, and I'm asking you guys if you could just put a few shillings in, if you like, which will go straight to a certain charity in my town, which is a charity that goes towards end of life care. So we'll sort that out. But that's what I've been asked to do. So what do you think?
And that's what Starstruck's all about, Dino.
Yeah, an amazing we've talked over email.
Is there a link to their charity?
It's called justgiving.com, justgiving.com, and it's called the Tuk Tuk Challenge or something. Anne, help me out.
But is there a link to a website? You know what I mean? Apart, because a lot of people, with Just Giving, a lot of people could be a little bit wary. But if there was a link, like, where you could go to the charity shop, and if you wanted to send a donation by post, the address will be there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was hoping the actual woman, it's a father and daughter thing, and Anne's tried to get the daughter to get in touch with me, but that's not happened. and I haven't got any link. It's just anyway. I'll try and sort that out.
You mentioned something which I haven't heard in quite a while. The old jumble sales. Man, I ain't been to a jumble sale. I don't even know if they exist anymore. You know what I mean? That'll be a regular event when I was a kid. You'd go to the jumble sale, have a few pennies in your pocket, go and have a look at the toys, and you know, parents would have a look, rummage through the clothing and see what's there and what have you. And that used to be a community thing as well, because
Yeah,
you'd
it
see
was.
your mates and their mums and dads and sisters and uncles of all ages. You know, that sort of thing is all gone as well, I do believe. I don't think jumble sales actually exist anymore. I
I
don't
don't
know.
think they do, mate. No.
Nearly
Car
stopped it under
retail
health and safety.
normal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just interesting, Dino, because when you want to give to a charity, I mean, particularly a smaller charity, that there is free websites that they could open up, you know, and the contact details and that, because I'm not being funny, anybody could put down a just giving page, can't they?
Yeah, I'm
And
just trying to find it now, actually. So if you just give me a minute.
me and my son donated some money to I won't say the name of the charity because then you'll understand, but we donated to a children's cancer hospice, and they contacted me the other day and said, can you come and put a butterfly in our memory garden in memory of your wife, John? So I was absolutely over the moon over it and proud to do that. So we're going to go and plant a memory butterfly in the garden of remembrance.
Right, just give me a minute.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and find this.
Do you ever do just giving, Ron, at all, or anything like that?
The last charity that, well, like homeless people, when we've, you know, your little charity boxes at shops and what have you, instead of
Sure.
having the chain in our pocket, we put it in those sort of charity boxes and things like that.
Yeah.
Food
Yeah.
banks, you know what I mean? We'd put stuff
Yeah.
in food banks and things like that. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
We don't do these when they come to the door.
we don't do these when they come to the door and what have you.
No.
Nah, it just don't. You know what I mean? We say, well, if we're going to do it, we do it the way how we've always done it.
Well, that's just like the chuggers on the streets, isn't it? I mean, when we meet we see a lot of chuggers, and I think we thought, oh, on your bike, mate, I don't need this. They want your bank details and everything else, don't they? You know, and people do go for it. But I'd rather look at a charity and I'd say, that's a decent charity. I'll send them a couple of bob. You know what I mean? As long as you've got an address to send it to, you know, a registered charity, because that's what people are supposed to be now, or they're supposed to be a registered charity.
Yeah, see, we've what I had around about how many DVDs? Must have been around about 500 DVDs took to the charity shop and things like that. CDs, loads of clothing and what have you. We give to the charities and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's how we tend to donate, is actually either, especially when it comes down to homeless people, then you have to keep a watch on the real homeless people. How I see it is that if you've got a homeless person, you'll see them all year round. A real homeless person is always year round, but when you only see them certain times of the year, and then they disappear, and then all of a sudden they return again and everything, to me, that's more like that doesn't seem right to me. that they're only there at a certain time. Whereas
Yeah,
if a homeless
yeah,
person, you're going to see them all year round. You know what I mean?
yeah. I
So
mean,
then you get to realise who are real and who isn't.
yeah, in London, I mean, you see a lot of these Eastern European beggars on the streets of London saying, homeless and hungry. I'm very hungry. Now, wherever you look, they're all written out. They're all written out in the same handwriting. So to me, that tells me they are professional beggars.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you sorted out yet, Dino?
Not yet. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, well, I've seen them write them out. They've gone to our bins and got cardboard boxes out, ripped the cardboard box and wrote the actual thing out. Please help me. I'm homeless and very hungry.
Yeah, with some people, even in the town, it's a couple of miles away from us, but it's what is it now? With some people turned around and said that you got a certain group that are there on a regular basis, and they've seen them go to a shopping car park at the end of the day, and they get in this car and they've actually got a home and everything. And I think one of the auditors actually, I can remember an auditor, he come across somebody, and they actually walked and they saw that they actually had lived in a flat or something.
Yeah, I like to see that. I mean,
there's been documentaries on things like that as
yeah,
well.
we get it on the
Yeah.
A1. We get it on the A1 at Henley's Corner. They're always there, and I've complained about it because if a car hits them or a lorry hits them, that'll block the whole of the A1 up, and that driver is could possibly face prosecution, and the police really don't want to know about it. I mean, and they've always got, I guarantee it, they've always got a crutch with them, and I normally open the window and say, "Oh, it's your turn for the crutch today, then, is it?"
Yeah, yeah. So it's that's the problem, is that there's a lot of scammers. Also, what I found with real homeless people is that they don't want to, they don't particularly sit there like these ones that do, who are begging. They want to be invisible. You know what I mean? That they don't want to be on show, because that's the whole point, is that, you know what I mean, if you're on show and you're doing it, you might get an official decide to, oh, okay, then we will follow and see where that person goes. You know what I mean? And they might have made a pitch somewhere to sleep at night, and that's when your council comes along and says, oh, on your bike, move along.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah,
why
but
I tend to found that they seem to want to be more invisible rather than advertise themselves.
If you look at most homeless people, they're only too happy if you take them up a burger or a cup of coffee or tea or something.
Exactly.
And they never say, "Got a spare pound, mate?" No, I haven't. But I'll buy you a coffee, or I'll buy you a tea, or I'll buy you a burger and chips and that. They don't want that. But most genuine homeless people just want something to eat. They want a couple of pairs of socks that's going to keep them warm in the winter or in the cold months.
Yeah, well, that's what Live Free and Blackburn Audits and a few other auditors which have actually done the homeless thing. And what they've come across is that they like to just have somebody actually recognize, in other words, treat them like a human being, and to sit down and have a conversation. Shake their hand. You know what I mean? They're not lepers or anything like that. They're just down on their luck and what have you, and just to be recognised and have a decent conversation. And like you said, you like we've done, haven't we? We've gone to was it Greg's or something like that, and got a hot pasty or something like that. You know what I mean? And it's like you see their face light up. Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean. You can see the genuine ones when you do pass them something. It's like, oh, thank you very much. It is nice. It is nice.
Well,
It's
it's
a good
just a matter of
feeling.
somebody. It's just a matter of somebody caring, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So, you know what I
But
mean, and treating them
but
as a
when they
human
come up and
being.
say, "You got a spare pound, mate?" Oh, you know, I mean, I think, oh no, I don't need this. You know, I buy them a cup of tea or coffee and that, but nah, it's not right because those are the professional ones as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I've got a guy and he never, ever, ever asks for money. Never in this world asks for money. If people drop him off something to eat, a cup of tea, he's over the moon about it.
Yeah.
You know,
So
and
we got to know one he's regularly, and he'd find little pictures up. You'd see a shopping trolley filled up with all of his gear and what have you, and he'd hide it away during the day and everything to find a place to pitch up that night. And we were getting a taxi back to where we live, and we saw him with all of his trolley. This was in the evening time, it's getting dark, so obviously he's trying to figure out where to go with his gear so he can pitch up for the night and what have you. And we just he didn't bother us or nothing, you know what I mean? He didn't expect nothing, but just before we got in the taxi we handed him a £5, you know, and he was really pleased and everything. We said, well, here you go, here's a £5 for you. Hopefully that'll help out and everything, because you know what I mean. What's that? Yeah, I did one. What, in London? When we used to go to London, I saw this guy, and he said, "Have you got a cigarette?" I said, "Yeah, sure, have a cigarette." And he made his roll, and he said, "Thank you very much." And I said, "Keep the tobacco." And he goes, "You what?" I said, keep the pouch. I'll just dig out another one. Don't worry about it." And he was so grateful. You know, "Oh, thank you very much. I really do." I said, "Don't worry about it. You know, here's a light and here's a brand new packet of rolly papers."
Yeah, I'll get them come up to me and say to you, "You ain't got a cigarette, mate, have you?" I said, "No, but I've got a roll up if you want one." "Oh, that'd be great." So I normally, you know, roll them a couple and say, "I'll make that keep you going."
Yeah. I could do with you getting in touch with Becca and for her to get in touch with me, to be honest, so we can get this thing going. I'll do that day in the charity shop, no problem. But the channel's called on YouTube, Are We There Yet? So if you just look that up, Are We There Yet? They will tell you all about it, and it's only because someone's got in touch with me, as I've mentioned it, because of what we said on a previous live about charities. So anyway, I'm not asking for money. I'm just saying someone who's dear to a charity has asked me to mention it and asked me to do something about it. And she said, "Will you come and do a day's work in a charity shop?" And I said, "Yeah." And I thought, well, if we can raise a couple of quid for that charity, maybe someone could just pay per hour what I do in that shop. But we need to get that. And I know you've said to me you're hopeless and all that, Gary, so am I. But try and get that up, then we can get it started, because a lot of people do put scams up and rob people of shit and things like that. But I know you're real. I know you're genuine. But I know you're hopeless, like me, at getting information up and links and stuff like that. But if you can get Becca to get in touch with me, we can sort that out. So,
but that's what we found. Another guy we got to know regular, wasn't he? And it was a spiral effect that happened through his life. One thing happened, one tragedy to another tragedy, to, you know what I mean? And it's like a spiral effect that happened in his life and what have you, and that's how he ended up on the streets. And you feel for people, especially like that it's literally circumstances which have eventually put that person, not that they, you know, not, he wasn't an alcoholic, he wasn't a drug addict and everything. It's just that something happened which traumatized him and everything, and then he lost his job, he got ill, you know, the depression and everything. Then he couldn't afford the bills for his house and what have you until he became homeless. And you know, and those sort of people, you think, wow. And it literally does make you think that when they say you're a paycheck away from being homeless, that is so true. So true. That, and a lot of people are literally living on such a breadline that they are a paycheck away from being homeless. I don't think a lot of people actually get, when you say that they actually understand the aspects of what that actually is, you know. So it isn't always an alcoholic or a drunk who ends up on the streets. It can just be a dominoes effect that in the end, that's what puts them on the street. You know what I mean? It definitely ain't always alcohol or whatever. You know what I mean? So some people are on the street because they just can't handle the responsibilities and everything. You know what I mean? Bills and what have you. They just can't get used to that way of thinking, and they prefer to live on the street without the authorities and everything on top of them on a constant basis saying, right, we want our money, we want our money, we want, you know what I mean? Because you've got so many bills, and they decide, I just can't handle it, so they prefer to be on the streets instead of being pressured by the tax man. In other words, you know, where's my money? And you know, there's all different sorts of people which are on the streets for many different reasons.
Yeah,
you know?
I agree, and maybe that's a ploy as well. You know, you know, people can't, like, minimum wage puts people in debt, as far as I'm concerned, and then it depends where they want to take the life. I mean, you know, I'm in debt, but I've got to the point where I don't really care, to be honest. And I've had letters saying eviction and things like that. Well, that's how it goes with some people. I'm not a drug addict or anything like that, and I don't go begging on the street. Like, you know, some people who are on streets begging, right, are better off than me, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
They always find somewhere to
me and
live,
John
have
were
a
talking
shelter,
about
you know what I
some of
mean?
them. Yeah, they
Dina,
can earn a good living.
Dina, can I answer Peg's Place comment? It's 12:15 a.m. She said, if I volunteer in a charity shop, I have to pay for police checks, etc. Cost me a couple of £100. No, the law states that some charity shops, if you're working with vulnerable people, if you're working with the disabled, or you're working with children, then you have to have a DBS check. But if you're working in a charity shop, you don't normally have to have a DBS check. So, you know, I mean,
he's in Australia. That's a guy called Peg's Place. Yeah, he's Australian.
Right. Well, in this country, as you know, I mean, you don't always have to have a DBS check. You only have a DBS check when you're working with vulnerable people, like children and adults, vulnerable adults. So,
Hey, Tony.
oh yeah, Tony.
How you doing, guys?
All right, mate. Not so bad, thank you.
Are you Master on?
Hello there.
Hello, mate. Right, it's all been brought to you in the comments. Yeah, I did have a pretty interesting experience today. I got waxed by my lovely wife, and also full face makeup. It was hilarious. I've got to say, it was funny. It hurt like hell I mean, the nipples and the armpits. Oh, it hurt. But, you know, I did it because of Norman, because Norman wanted me to do it, so I did it. Stupid. But it was great fun. When I had the full makeup on, I had black eyebrows completely, full eyebrow makeup and eyelash makeup, lipstick, blusher, the lot. There was people in chat saying, even I could fancy you, Tony.
Oh God. Right. Master on, no worries. I'll see you on Tuesday, hopefully. Right, Tony, say hello to everyone while I nip off for a quick break.
You going pointing Percy at the porcelain.
What?
Pointing Percy at the porcelain.
Yes, next
Having
Tuesday.
a pay.
Oh, right, okay. And we don't live far from each other.
Right, yeah, I'll introduce myself to John, who I've been speaking to most of the day. Hiya, John. How you doing, mate?
Hello, Tony. I'm still suffering with the pain, mate, I tell you.
Master on, if you're still listening.
Still suffering with the pain. But yeah, it was quite funny. It was genuine, obviously, what you've done. And good on you, mate. Good on you at all.
Well, I've even said anybody can share that video. I'd love to get it on like Jimmy Kimmel or something like that. I know it'll get there. I know it will, because it was hilarious. And except for it hurting the gonads out my nipples and me under my arms. But it was fun. It was fun. It was daft. It was mental, but it was fun. And I've just re-shared the video too, so it went out at 12:05.
Right.
So anybody, if they're interested, can watch it back.
Yeah. No, it's too painful.
It was painful. I'll tell you that much.
Like watching something from the Chamber of Horrors, mate.
It killed. It really did. But the thing is, Deb sort of enjoyed doing it, so I just let her.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I couldn't
I'm not surprised. It's the only way she could get her own back on you. I'll make him suffer.
Indeed.
I'll make him suffer. So, but no, I mean, yeah, no, good on you, mate, for having that done. Anyway, you kept to your promise.
Yeah, I did, but I want to achieve the next promise too, which will be the 300 subs. I'll do something else, but the main one is the 500, because I want a community channel. I want a community page.
Yeah, but don't do it on Dino's, because he'll be classed as porn bombing.
Possibly.
I mean, seeing you running around stark naked on the YouTube, it won't be a good sight, will it?
And nobody's saying 300 for the Mankini. Yes, I would maybe bow to that.
How many subs have you got now, Tony?
201.
Right. How come?
Because I'm just a bloke.
That's probably why.
What? Well, I don't do it wrong. I'm
right. Can we get, guys? Can we get it at least 210 tonight?
It'd be nice.
That'd be nice for Tony. We can do that.
Dino, I've got a confession to make.
Go for it.
I did ask Yvonne if Dino would have his hair put in corn plats.
He did. He did.
I'll plait it. Well, I can't. Someone else will have to do it. But yeah.
You know the corn plats.
Oh yeah.
Like what is it? Not the Rastafarians, didn't they have their hair in corn plats, didn't they?
Yes, they do. The Rastafari.
Tony and me's got no chance. Look, Tony and me's got no chance
Nigel tonight. I've not seen Nigel tonight. Hope you're all right. Sean Patterson, not seen him for a few weeks.
Right, I can give you the explanation for Sean Patterson. He lost his net connection. He got it back yesterday, so he will be about shortly.
Bedlocks.
No worries. As long as it's about before 1 a.m, because that's what time I'm cutting it off, guys. Unfortunately. Well, fortunately for you, but you know, I do have a few commitments tomorrow, so
you know, you were saying Dad's had a little bit of an hiccup. What do you mean? You know, what was that? He just wasn't feeling too good, or what?
Who's that?
Your dad, Baz.
Well, he's right. He won't be. No, he'll be in bed now. So he went missing for a couple of weeks. You probably didn't notice that he weren't saying hello in the chat. No, what happened was 2 weeks ago he broke his hip. He fell in the living room, and his right leg's been pinned just from his hip, just below his knee, to his knee. Sorry. Cancer in his knee, so it was either leg off below the knee, or if we can do it in time, can save it in time, we can pin it. So they managed to do that, and then the next bloody thing, a couple of weeks ago, he fell over, broke his hip on his other leg.
Oh shit!
So he went in anyway. He got quicker recovery than the hospital staff expected, physio and everything, the OT, well pleased with him. So he's gone home. I go round every day, and he's in pain, obviously. He's going to be in pain for the next couple of weeks. All he's taking is paracetamol. He takes his other meds as well, blood pressure, and he's got other things going on. But yeah, he's not in a good place at the minute, physically and mentally. But he'll get there.
I certainly wish, and I'm sure everybody in the chat would like to wish, you know, love and respect and best wishes to your dad, mate.
Yeah, he knows that. He watches for a good hour when he comes on. He knows all about you, John, and he said to me one day, I'd just love to sit there with John and just chat with him all night. So much in common. Hopefully one night that'll happen, whether it's on here or not.
Yeah.
I don't think my dad will come on here, but it'd be really nice if you did get in touch, John.
It really would. But yeah, I'll say as well, Dino, I hope your pop recovers. I hope he gets well. It's honestly, it's can't getting old. I mean, I'm an egg bugger now, and I fall over often. I've got Bell's palsy, so one side of my body doesn't work proper, and occasionally I'll go up the steps up to bed, and my left leg will just collapse on me, it won't work, and I'll fall over and break a banister pole, which did to the night, with my head. Terrific.
It's just a banister pole, Tony. But you know what I mean. Thing is, we're all different. We've you know, I mean, I've got epilepsy and Crohn's disease and things like that. I've had it for a long time, and yeah, it does get to you, but you have to get on with it and that. But when you're 78 and you've had cancer for 13 years, and then like from kidney cancer, you have that taken out and it's spread to your lung, and it's like, okay, we can control that, and they have done, and it's spread to your knee, kidney cancer, and it's ended up in your knee. And next thing, he bloody falls. So he's 78. So I think at minute, I spoke to him last night on the phone for a long time, and he's mentally he's done in. He can't. He's like, I'm sat here. I can't do anything. I said, well, I can't take my mind off anything. I said, well, Dad, please try and just read a book. Or, nah, I've not got the patience. And so all he's doing is sitting down in front of the TV, and it's always on, but he won't even watch it. It's just there. It's on. He's doing nothing else. And that worries when he could be doing.
Was Dad in the services, do you know, or not?
No.
Right. I mean, you've got my email. I mean, you can always email his phone number, and I'll give him a call and have a little chat with him and say, your son told
you know what, John? He'd love that. He would love
your
that.
son told me to ring you up.
Yeah,
no, it's not a problem, mate.
Yeah, we'll do
not
that.
a problem. Not a problem, because obviously, you know, you don't like to hear people in that situation. I mean, there for the grace of God go I, but hearing somebody else's voice, especially a Cockney geezer, you know, I mean, you think, who the bloody hell's phoning me up?
No, he thinks well of you, John. He always mentions you, Yvonne, Paul, Lynn, Biker, Claude. He mentions the elite.
Dino, even if it's 5 or 10 minutes of my time, you know.
No, he will appreciate that. So yeah, we'll sort that one out, John. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
for that.
yeah. I mean, I know you keep it all sort of like confidential. Let's put it that way.
But yeah, he's strong. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
Give him a month or two, he'll be all right. So.
Well,
he's
Dino,
he's a fighter, Dino.
He certainly is.
The Fusilier John is a terrific person to talk to. We've had many a good conversation. And
but Tony, I'm a joker, you know that.
But you're also don't put yourself down. Let me do that. Like, you're also a really, really brilliant person. You really are. You're a godsend. You're a diamond in the rough. You are a proper gentleman.
Hang on,
and that is rough to find these days.
Hello, Your Eminence.
Ron, thanks very much, mate. You're absolutely brilliant. Please come on Tuesday. You and Maria are fantastic. Great couple. Thanks for your
Ron.
You're a gentleman.
I've just got to take this phone call. Hello, Your Eminence. Do you hear what Tony's saying? Tony P, just a bloke. If you've got a spare sainthood going, I'm up for the offer, all right? So I don't want to be called St. John.
Yeah,
all right?
No worries. Yeah.
Thank you very much. See you later, Your Eminence. Bye.
See you in a bit. No worries. Thank you, John. Right. I'll unmute myself now. Oh, shit. Right.
We're all listening.
Go, yeah. Can I just say a few new names what have come in tonight? Thanks very much indeed for coming in and being polite and pleasant. It's what it's about on here. So we can have disputes, we can have debates sometimes, but tonight's just been a completely pleasant flow. So thanks very much. Crinkle, listen, forget it. All right. So I'm gonna go on till 1, guys, max, because I've you know, I've got a busy day tomorrow and things like that. But when my dad gets better, and I've got to do less work in that respect, we'll do these lives for a lot longer, like I normally do. But for the moment in time, it's going to be a bit difficult for me because I need more sleep. All the best for you, Dad. You know, thank you very much, Rucksack Man. Just found your channel. Oh, watch Tony's good. Thanks very much. I've got another channel. I've just set it up. Another channel. Yeah. I just thought I'd plug that. I've not got the link or anything. I just thought I'd say I've set another channel up. Out and About with Dino, it's called. So something different.
More exploring, more old buildings.
Yeah, be different. A lot of quiet things going on rather than me talking.
Really cool, Dino. You know I love exploring. You've been some places where I think I couldn't go in there. You know, you lean on a wall and it falls over, and you just carry on, you mental bugger.
So you saw that one where I fell through the floor, right?
Yes, I saw that one, and it was funny, while also being quite tragic, because it was like, where's Dino gone? Oh, he's fallen through the floor.
Idiot, I am.
Mind you, I dare say you let people know where you're going, Dino, friends, close friends.
I've got loads of stuff coming up, absolute tons on the other channel, a lot.
Yeah, I see that. I mean,
yeah, I'm going to juggle it.
Yeah,
between the two.
Well, Dino, can you do me a favour? Could you post a link to your channel on my channel, and I'll get it out to as many people who can see it as possible.
Right.
I'm just a bloke, aka Tony P.
I'll do that. I don't know how to do it, but I'll do it.
What you do YouTube, right? You put in my name, right? And then you go to my recentest post, which would be tonight's live stream, and then you add to it. You just say, "Hi Tony, this is my new channel." Is that hard?
No, just right. I've sussed it. Go on to my channel and go to the community tab.
I've not got community tab.
And the link's there.
Yeah, put it in the community tab. Right, Dino, the reason why you want the extra subscribers is because I desperately want a community tab.
Right.
That's
How about
what
this? How about this for success, right? I got up early doors last few mornings, right? 3:10 onwards. And I've done sunrises. Okay, so I put one up and then I got 45 subs within 24 hours. So I put another one up. I think I've got 50 odd subs now. I've just put another one up. I've not checked it. But the last one was a canal walk with lots of interesting things. But there's going to be loads of stuff coming up on that channel. Yeah. I'll tell you what will be coming up in the near future, if you're interested. I know some people will be, but there's going to be a massive demolition of a shopping centre, stroke market hall, where I live. And I could do some live bits of the demolition and recorded bits as well. But I reckon some people will be into that. So things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
well, that's a thing of interest, isn't it, Dino?
yeah.
Really. I mean, when you look at if you look at stop-start footage where they see the building as it is, and maybe a couple of days later go back and video on the same spot to see where it is now, and then a couple of days later, it's like that. You're seeing that building gradually brought down, aren't you?
Well, that's what I'm thinking of doing. It's like as soon as I find out the actual date of when it's going to begin, like a week before, I'm thinking of just walking around, because where it's all going to happen, everything's shut down now. You're talking a couple of hundred shops, businesses, so all that's shut down. So it's almost ready. So if I go round about a week or two before and just say, look, you know,
this is it.
This is what it is. This is what it used to be. It opened it this year and it was built on top of the old market. And I'll do the history bit and then go round and show everything what's shut down. Then do the demolition thing and do it live as well.
Sounds interesting. Yeah, sounds interesting.
You know,
my son wanted to do an audit, but I won't let him audit my wallet.
Yeah, there'll be more audits coming up as well. Absolute loads of work. I need a fucking holiday, to be honest. I've done 241 videos in 12 months.
I could have put the camera on the other day. I went up to cemetery for a funeral, but I went to sort something private out as well. And the security bloke said to me, "Can I help you, mate?" I went, "No, thanks, mate. You can't tell me what the score is in here, can you?" He went, "No." I said, "Well, you can't help me then, tell her." They do get a bit overzealous, these people, don't they? You know, I mean, "Can I help you?" "Yeah, well, do you know what grade this so-and-so is?" "Oh, I ain't got a clue, mate." Honestly, they do get a bit over the top, these security people. "Can I help you?"
Oh, they are worse.
Fucking hell.
Honestly. And with them people, I've always stood my ground with them as best I could. Like the Manchester one, that were absolutely ridiculous. I think that's it's over 35,000 views now.
What's that? The one in this train station?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was pure bullying. And do you know what? When that woman who stayed back from that confrontation near enough all the time, she came in, I never asked her for a badge because all it has to be is on show, right? But it was that intense, I didn't bother with that. But like, she just came out with a wallet, opened it and showed a badge. "There's my badge." I'm thinking, what have you done that for? And that's why I kept saying in that video, you're a power freak. You're power freaks.
They're supposed to be on show. They're supposed to be on show by law. They're supposed to be on show.
Yeah, but I never asked her for it. And she pulled it out of her pocket and went, "There's my badge. Like, I'm in power. I'm over you."
Yeah.
And I was going, "You're a power freak. Who do you think you are?" And things like that. But that was horrible, that were.
But what you were showing.
Backed me off there.
But what you were showing, Dean.
You wouldn't believe the adrenaline. You wouldn't believe what it feels like.
What you were showing was of interest to people like me, right? Because how many times do I go? Was that mentioned to Piccadilly station?
Victoria.
Well, how many times do I go to Manchester Victoria station? Never. So I was interested in what you were showing, right? You wasn't there to confront anybody. you was there to show part of the history of that station, which what you was doing.
I'll tell you what happened that day, John. I went out to Manchester hoping to get a video. So I spent hours around the city and all that. There were cops there and everything. All they did was smile and go like, ah, fair enough. So I was on my way home to the station. I had my ticket. I thought, oh, I'll get a video in. I'll show you this and do that. And she came behind me and you can't do this, guy. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. So I carried on, blah, blah, blah. Next thing, three of them and all that. And that were it after that.
Yeah.
But the way they back, honestly, and then after you've done a video and you watch it back to edit it or whatever, I kept thinking about that guy, the big one, the one who confronted most.
The one who was a pain.
And he said a few times, Tony, he went, "You did not comply." And after the video, I thought, I could have come back to that. Like, who do you think you are? You did not comply. You sound like the fucking Terminator. Are you a robot?
Ridiculous.
You know what I mean? You did not comply. How brainwashed is that? You don't say that to people.
It was ridiculous, Dino. I
You
do
did
remember
not
the video.
comply.
It was about that was about 3 months ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And I watched it, and you know, the architecture in that old station is pretty impressive. And you were looking at it, you were documenting it, and that guy came up. He was such a weird git because he was in your face. He was giving you orders, and it's like you just you just security guard. Piss off, you knob.
Yeah.
And how many
going on about
people?
Use reasonable force. You're being hostile.
How many people on that station on a daily basis take videos or pictures of somebody going away, somebody going on holiday, somebody going on a course? They stand there, do a video, or this is Claire, she's off on a week's holiday. Like, you know, how many people do that?
This is where they were bringing bylaws into it. Okay, there are bylaws on railways. It is private property, right? But it's still publicly accessible, right? And when I left on my own accord, because I did know they can use reasonable force, minimum force, right? But that's what the book says. Now, the people who were employed to use that, they're people. They could be a bully, like he was. So what kind of reasonable force would he use? Not according to the book, because what does that mean? Reasonable force. You know what I mean? So he really wanted to do it. He did. You know what I mean? If that weren't a busy railway station, I'd have been. God knows, he was 6 foot. I'm 55 kilos. I'm a very small guy. I can only stand up for myself with this, really.
But can't they only
like that? They were right, but the first guy, the foreign guy, if you like, he were coming out with bylaw 6. I'm saying, what's that? Well, I don't know, but it's in the book. And right, and then he went, bylaw this, and I went, how many bylaws? I don't even want to talk to you anymore. You talk too much. I really did do my best and stood my ground and had a laugh with cops at the end of it. But at the end, and I was stood on the pavement, and I said, they said this was private property, this public pavement, and the cops went, yeah, it is. I said, it's not. It's a public pavement. He said, well, it's not. It's private. It belongs to the railway station. So if you just stand there on the road, I said, what difference does an inch make? You know what I mean? And then I realised after, when I looked back, there was a council bin on that pavement. So it was public property. So they lied, you know, even though I knew it was anyway, but I thought,
But
okay,
under
yeah, they were
the
bastards.
law, isn't the bylaws supposed to be on display for members of the public to read?
Yeah, at the edge on, they're in small signs with very small writing high up, so you can't read them. Honestly. But yeah, there we go. Right, 10 minutes, guys. No one else backstage anyway. So 10 minutes.
No worries,
No,
Steve.
they do get over the top. They do go over the top. I mean, we went to Maidstone once in Kent, obviously, and my son was, you know, when you got the shopping centre and you've got the upper deck, well, they got a handrail round it with glass, and my son was just leaning on it like that. And they come up and said, "Can you move?" So he went, "No. Why have I got to move? You're not supposed to lean on the handrail, right? Just looking over the top." So he went,
It's
"Where's the notice? Where's the notices on the glass to say do not lean on this handrail?" So he come and told me, and of course I went off into one, and I said, "Right, I want to go to the security office." So I said to them in the security office, said, "You lot, mate, are out of order. If you don't want people to lean on that handrail, just looking, observing like a rail. Round, you see them in your shopping centres, you know." I said, "Where is the notice on that glass to say do not lean on the rail?" "Well, there ain't one." I said, "Well, don't tell him to do that, and don't belittle him, and don't bloody patronise him."
Don't lean on a rail.
Yeah. And
What's it coming to?
I went in there one day as well because I used to go and see my sister, and because I suffer with a bad haystack, the old back, I sat on the floor, out the way, in the corner, away from everybody. One come up to me and said, "Excuse me, can you get up?" I went, "Well, I ain't begging, mate." I said, "My back's playing up here. Can you go and sit on the bench?" So I went, "I would do, mate, but you allowed all them little yobs on there." I said, "And there's no room." So anyway, I said to this one that you don't understand a bad back, mate. I, like Uncle Albert and Fools and Horses, I have fought for this country. I'm entitled to rest my back, all right? I don't give a shit, me, with them. I don't give them much time, Dino. And they got rid of that security company in the end.
Yeah. Norman's in the chart.
Yeah, Norman. Right, I'll tell you one, right? And I never normally talk about myself, but on security, right, I can't stand on security, as you might tell on some videos. But the guy from Bolton, the shopping centre, I don't know if you remembered that, but he had a Bolton Wanderers mask on.
Yeah.
Now, that video got over 20, 25, whatever. And I went to Bolton about a couple of months ago, and this guy stopped me, this Asian guy, and he went, "Deanology." I said, "I am here." I said, "I'm sorry, I can't remember it." He said, No, I watch your channel. He says, "You know that guy at the shopping centre, you've done this town a favour." So what do you mean? He said he's moved out of town because of that video. He's having problems with his family. He's that move out of town, right? You've done this town a favour. So what do you mean? He said, because he was a bully. He said every time a young kid went through there without a mask, he used to pull them up. And they were kids what he were pulling up. Not adults, not anyone bigger than him or anything like that. Just bullying kids and shit like that. He said, so thank you very much. I said, all right, cheers, mate. You know what I mean? I thought, wow. You know what I mean? I didn't know that until one person who was passing by me in his town, the same town where I pulled this fucker up, happened to say, thanks very much. He's done one. all because of that video, you know what I mean? So it does work. So I don't care what some people said. They might say, oh, you're going in there for cause this and cause that. Well, I will admit that sometimes it's not causing something. It's a test. It's a test for them. And you've seen me. I'm all right. You know what I mean? I'm not antagonistic or anything like that. Same with police. You know what I mean? Nice and mellow, but security, whoa, no.
Yeah. I mean, we got on a bus a couple of months back there, you know. We was going to an appointment, me and my son, over with my missus, and we got on the bus and my son won't wear a mask, right? And there was a woman behind, and these two PCSOs got on the bus, which they're allowed to, and she said, excuse me, he's not wearing a mask in front of me. So my son said, I'm exempt. So the two PCSOs looked at the woman and said, there's your answer, madam, and walked off.
Yeah.
Rebel with a cause.
Yeah. I'm sick of this dictatorship type attitude with people who are in no position, who think they are like. I went to the doctors a couple of weeks ago and immediately pulled a mask up. I said, no, I'm exempt. She went, oh, have you got a badge? I said, I don't have to show a badge. She went, you don't have to show a badge? I went, no. She went, okay, like that. I went to the hospital to see my dad. I think I said this last week, but I'll say it again. Right? So I went in, I'm exempt, right? And he had this, he sat behind the ward manager. So he sat behind the desk, his eyes went, I said, I'm exempt. Have you got a badge? I don't have to show you a badge. And then he picks the mask up and said, you have to wear this mask. I said, no, I don't. He said, yes, you do. And I must admit, I told a white lie, right? I said to him, I said, listen, mate, have you got any idea what I do for a living? Right? I said, I study the law and legislations, and I can recite to you right now what that ledge says about face mask exemption. Right? That's what I do for a living, part-time. Right? So I told him about it. He didn't know where fucking put himself.
Yeah.
And then I said, all it takes, it'll take you 10 minutes, read up on it, mate. That's all. And in your profession, you should know about this. Didn't know where to put himself. Next thing, this security guy come over. He says, you all right, mate? I went, yeah, you. He went, yeah. He says, hey, like that. Don't worry, it's not for me. And I would just say, I'm not being funny, mate, but I'm not having any, power free trying to time come here for me dad. You know what I mean? So anyway, that was that visit. And then the next time I went, I goes in, I'm sat down by my dad's bed. This sister came in with the tray thing and all the paperwork and stuff, going round the ward. And she come over to me and she went, excuse me, can you sign this form, please? What is it? Track and trace. I said, no. No, you must sign this track and trace. I said, no, I don't. Yes, you must. I said, no, I don't. Yes, you must. It's hospital policy. I said, by law, I don't. I'm not giving you any of my details whatsoever. Yes, you must. Yes, you must. And I'm thinking, there's a ward full of people here who are sick, and all you're bothered about is me giving you my details, right? Track and trace. I've not heard that for a bit, but anyway, she persisted, and so did I.
Dino,
anyway, Tony,
can you read Yvonne's post?
Right, I've seen it. Yvonne, you bugger. But what happened then was, like, my dad's going from his bed. And oh, Tony, you made me lose track.
Sorry, Dino.
She was insisting that you sign this form.
Yeah.
And you
Track and
said,
trace.
no, you don't need to.
Yeah.
Stick it, ram it. It's not obligatory.
Yeah,
it's
that was
not
it.
the law.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And then she turned round to my dad and said, well, Mr. When you go home, if you get any COVID symptoms, you know where it's come from. This is a sister in the NHS who happens to be a foreign lady, okay, who's coming to this country trying to dictate to me and blaming if anything happens to me dad when he goes home, it's my fault because I've not signed a track and trace form, right? So I come back to her and there's guys sat up in their beds opposite. They're sat up going, and I'm saying, you just said to me that if my dad goes home and he becomes ill, it's my fault because I haven't signed that. She went, I never said that. And I looked round at the ward and everyone's going. So anyway, I reported it and she got reported. I think she got a verbal warning. That's about it. But imagine that. We're talking about NHS. We're talking about a sister on a ward saying to my sick dad bed that if anything happens to him when he goes home, COVID-wise, it's my fucking fault because I've not signed the track and how dare anyone say that? Come here 10 years ago, learn the system, pass the test, qualify as a nurse, and dictate to me. I was born here in 68.
Yeah. I wish me and my son would have broke the law because they wouldn't even go and let me and my son go and see my missus when she was dying, mate. And that's hard. That's really, really hard. We couldn't hold her hand. We couldn't give her a kiss. We couldn't encourage her to fight it. And it hurts me now. She died alone. And I'm taking it up. And I'm with now. I was saying to Tony earlier on, I've got an adjudicator on the NHS to take up the case. But I'm also been in touch with the actual Baroness who's doing the COVID inquiry, because I want to take into consideration the way they've been treating people, the way they've been treating families, and I'm not going to let it go. At this moment in time, I'm like a dog with a bone, and I ain't going to let that bone go. I want justice for those people, mate, at the end of the day. And I've always said, and I don't care what YouTube say, that people, most of those people did not die of COVID. They died with COVID, but not of it, right? And I don't care, and if YouTube want to get back at me, fine, get back at me. But I will fight them to the end of the day to prove that it wasn't true. They treated the families, they treated me and my son as though we was a piece of shit, right? You can't do it. You can't go and see your wife. Fuck's sake, I've been married 49 years. Whatever she's got, I don't mind getting. Whatever she had, I don't mind getting. But at the end of the day, those fuckers up there are going to pay. Not in monetary wise, but I want justice. They can stick the money up the NHS arsehole as far as it'll go. I just want justice. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, well said, John. Well said.
John, you know what I think. You're right. Spot on.
It's not right.
I just think it's
certainly not the right way you was. Certainly not right the way you was treated, Dino. Because then they're putting the onus on you if anything happened to your dad.
Yeah, it's gone to the red, this thing has, because it's not just hospital. Okay, hospitals, right, fair enough, more cautious, fair enough. But that should have always been the case. It's always been the case. Forget COVID, right? flu, colds, other bacterias, whatever, hospitals, be very careful, right? It's always been the same. But it don't matter where you've been since COVID, right? Sanitizers, 2 meters apart, all that shit. But people on the front door, whether it's a local shop, a supermarket, an hospital, wherever, they get on their high arse, like they're in charge of you. Track and trace, give us your details. Sanitize your hands. Who the fucking hell are you? You know what I mean? Who are you? Don't tell me what to do. You know what I mean?
I've got a letter from the chief executive of the hospital when I raised the issue of the home testing kits. And you know what? And I got it in black and white. This person had the cheek to say to me, "Oh, the home testing kits don't always work." Hold on, we just spent millions and millions of pounds on something that is not fit for purpose. You know what I mean? So talk about contradiction of terms.
So Joe, I can't believe the way people have taken it. I mean, I'm talking about people in high professions, people who are supposed to be switched on. You know what I mean? And they follow the narrative, and I think it gives them a power buzz. Like, give us your details. Thank you. I really do.
Yes.
Because I went to Specsavers, right? I got an appointment through letter. You know, you do an eye test. So I live in the town centre, so I thought I'd walk in. I said, I'll make an eye test. I've got a letter, but I thought I'd come in. And she went, "Can you sanitise your hands?" I said, "Is that alcohol based?" She went, "Yeah." I said, "Well, I can't put that on my skin. I don't." She went, "Oh, well, you'll have to go home then and give us a phone call and make your appointment over the phone." What? And all she was someone who comes and greets you at the door, but she got on her high horse, "I'm in charge." You know, and I thought,
this is
how it gets people, yeah?
Yeah, Dino, this is the problem. They've had a smell of this higher order, and now they're milking it. To them, it's a power trip, and they use that power trip. Do you know what I feel like about this power trip? Stick it up their arse and let it go, because quite simply, they have no law they can use against you. They are just people. Same as you, same as me, same as John. No, they can't. No, they can't use anything they say against you.
Right, imagine this, Tony, right? You work in Specsavers, right? Before COVID, you're someone who goes to the front door, someone walks up, they're waiting there, and it's like, "Hiya, can I help you?" That type of person, right? And then COVID comes along, and they automatically feel no one gets past me unless they sanitize their hands or they give us your track and trace details and things. So they get this feeling of power, like you say, you know what I mean? But before that, they're nothing. They're just someone who someone says, "Oh, there's someone there. Can you go and find out what they want?" Honestly to God, see what COVID's done to people. Track and trace sheets. I said to one person, well, I thought I'll have a crack one day. "What's your phone number?" I went, 01942. That's the Wigan code. Yeah.
I know that code.
Said 246 810 1 2 1 3 1 4. I was just taking the piss. 1 2 3 4 5 6. I went to a town hall and filmed around that. I deleted it. It weren't good enough. But he went, "What's your name?" I went, "Dean." "What's your last name?" I went, "Ology." He looked at me. I said, That's a strange surname, isn't it? I bet you've never heard that before. He went, no, I've never heard that before. And he wrote it down. So my track and trace details, according to this guy, is Deanology at some stupid address with a daft phone number. So what a waste of time and money of paper and ink that is for people to ask people to say, what are your fucking details? What are your details? If you go to a cafe, you want a brew, give us your details. If you want a brew, you know? Come on. Over what?
Yeah.
Common cold?
No, it's a flashback to what the Nazis used to do. It were like, you know, papers or you don't get in, papers or you don't have a shit. It's honestly, it's gonna have to change shortly. It really is. We're fed up with it, without a shadow of a doubt. I'm with John on this, and also you, Dino, of course. The power has gone to their heads, and it's power without substance. It shouldn't be there. It should never have been there. But now they're going, you know, they've had it before in the early days of COVID. Now COVID is petering out. It's gone with us for 20 years, but nowhere near as intense a form as it was in the early viral stages.
Yeah, just God's truth. I must answer Liz Parker. Liz, I don't want their money, mate. The NHS is already in this shit. I don't want their money. All I'm asking for is justice at the end of the day, and that's not much to ask for. I'm supposed to be having a team meeting with the chief executive, but they haven't even arranged that yet. So I don't like being ignored. And I've got serious questions I want to ask the chief executive of that hospital. And just to clear points up, I've made it and I've sent them letters upon letters. And I always put in caps and bold and underline, I don't want NHS money. All I'm asking for is justice. Well, I know they haven't got, but
Liz,
you know as well as I do, there are people out there who I mean, on one of them, I looked at one site and it's got on there, bereaved families of COVID, but it's run by no win, no fee. Now, I'm not into that game. I want to get justice to settle my own mind, my son's mind at rest to say, no, you're right. She didn't go with that.
Yeah. Forget money. We're talking about life. Liz, I know exactly where you're coming from, though.
Money won't bring the person I love back, Dino, but it's honour.
I know. I think what Liz, because Liz is a nice person in our chat, you know. I think you're right in one respect, like money can kill certain things off, as we know. But I don't think they do acknowledge complaints.
No, they don't.
I don't think they do.
They don't.
But I understand where you're coming from. Maybe if we did try that, that could happen. I don't think it will. But good point. It's a good point.
It's a fair point, but it's a fair point, and people have the choice. I'd like to give people that choice, but it's not my choice personally. All I'm asking for, Dino, is the truth, mate, to come out, and the truth will come out at one stage. That's all I'm asking for. I ain't asking for money off them. I don't want it.
I hope so, mate. But I think it's a disgrace in this day and age when someone like myself has to ring an authority up, NHS, and say, I've got a complaint. You've got an actual sister on a ward saying this in front of my dad, who's sick on a ward in front of other patients, blah, blah, blah. and they're saying, yeah, we'll deal with that. And all I said to it, well, I said more than this, but I said, listen, I'm not being funny. I said, but I do study certain law and legislation. I know everything about face mask exemption. And she were trying to preach to me, it's the hospital policy. And I said, I'm not being funny, but your policy does not override any legislation, right? And I said, all it will take you to do, right, is give your staff half an hour training to read up on that, so as when a visitor comes in or whoever into your hospital, despite your policy, yeah, upon arriving, if you ask for their details, track and trace, if you say, can you wear a mask, and if they say I'm exempt, that's it, end of. No badge, no nothing like that. Because if you were trained up on the real stuff, you'd know this, and it wouldn't cause the
Dino.
hassle. It would not cause this phone call I'm giving you right now.
Dino.
Tony, you got to say goodnight. You got to say goodnight to Lynn, mate. She'll clean you otherwise.
Exactly.
Right. Sorry about that, guys. You know what it's like sometimes. Lynn, there you go. No worries. Thanks, Lynn. Thanks for coming in. Breathe in. Yeah. Dave. Wow. Yeah. No, Liz. The thing is, Liz, right? I know what you mean, but it won't stop them from not caring. That's the thing. If they're willing to give money away, and they'll carry on being not nice people. So it's not about the money.
No amount of money no amount of money in this world could bring a loved one back to Dino. No amount of money at all.
Yeah.
But it's the greatest thing to get honour and justice for that person.
I know what you're saying, Liz, because it'd be a slight satisfaction to kind of not hurt them, but you've got them that way, but they don't really care about stuff like that.
I mean, some people may wish to go. Some people may wish to go down that road, Dino. I don't knock it. Don't get me wrong. I don't knock it. I will not knock that, because if that's the road some people want to go down, but I'm trying to make it clear to the NHS that I don't want their money. I don't want their money at all. I mean, good luck to other people who want to go down that road, but I refuse to go down that road because it's me. It's me. I won't rest until I get some form of answers as to the reasons why, and that's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, but I get you, Liz. I do get you, because
absolutely,
sometimes, depending, it can hurt some companies or whatever, but NHS and that, no, it won't. It won't hurt them. They don't really care, to be honest.
The only thing to do is just show them up. The only thing to do is just show them up and bring it to. I mean, they've openly said to me, "Oh, we have changed some of the policies in the hospital, but changing those policies are not good enough to me, Dino. I want the whole policy looked at and reviewed."
Yeah.
An example with your dad. You know what I mean? How bloody ridiculous and how horrible to say that to the son when your dad is lying in the hospital with a broken hip and that. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's totally. You know, if anything happened to your dad, touch wood, it didn't or never does, you'll be the one to blame. You're the one that's to blame, and you've got to live with that forever.
Couldn't believe it.
Not in my book.
Not believe it. This is a sister. of a ward, trying to be in power. You must sign these deep. No, I won't.
I mean, purple spliff hit the nail right on the head. Restorative justice. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah.
Which I hope will benefit every woman in the future, to be honest, yeah.
Yeah, it's going in the wrong direction. I'm quite scared actually, because you know, it's scary for me, the future or the near future. It really is.
But what I was saying, Dino, you have the. I mean, you're your father's next of kin, are you? Right or wrong?
Yeah, yeah.
So therefore, you have the rights to be consulted on his welfare and his health.
Yeah.
Right. But in our case, they didn't consult me. Yeah. And I think to myself, you bastards, you should have consulted me because I knew my wife's medical history.
I wouldn't give it 10, Dave. To be honest, it went years ago. They just keep the logo and the name.
Right, Dino, John, I'm making the sack.
We've all got to go.
Wonderful speaking to you, as always, Dino. You know I think the world of you, you prick. John, you know.
At least I'm a bigger prick than you, mate.
John, as always, it's a pleasure, good sir. And I will close with my usual words. Spread love, spread joy, spread happiness. Take care of yourselves. And with that, to our blokes, take it easy.
Thank you, Tony. Thanks for coming on, mate.
No worries, man. You deserve it. You deserve syphilis too, but you're still lovely.
Have a great weekend, Tony.
I will. I'll try my best, fella.
No
Take
worries.
it easy, guys.
You too.
See you tomorrow, John.
Right, whenever,
Dino,
mate. Yeah, I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Dino, you're welcome to come visit me on my channel, 3 p.m. every day. Come visit. You don't have to, but I'd love it if you did.
I'll try. I'm usually busy during the day, but I will try, Tony. All right.
It's called Tatter for Business.
Shut the F up, you div. Take it easy, guys. Look after yourselves.
See you later, mate.
Cheers, Tony.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. But you're right, Dino. I thought I was in a bad place, but you must have been in a bad place because that put the onus on you to put the blame on you.
Yeah.
And how could somebody live with that? You know, exactly what we're going through. I feel bad. My son feels bad over it, and we shouldn't feel bad. And that's why I want that, as Purple said, restorative justice at the end of the day. Not asking for much, mate. I don't want much in this world. I just want peace and understanding.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The truth. You know what I mean? You know, it hurts very hard for me when you kind of know it and people are right in front of you and deny it and, you know, actually say, like she said to me, I didn't say that. And I'm looking round thinking, and my dad's looking at me going, and we're talking about someone who has to look after patients and who happens to be in a certain rank, you know, like a sister. I don't mean bog standard, but I don't mean just a nurse. I'm talking about a sister. That's why I reported it, you know. So, but nothing will happen. It'll just be, hey, don't do it again, you know.
Good for you, mate. Whether she was reprimanded or not, you don't know.
Yeah, I could take it further if I want, but that's what worries me about my future. I don't
Yeah,
want to be in
well,
that kind of care. That's
I,
not
I,
even care. So
I'm a letter writer anyway. I mean, if I've got a complaint to make, I put it in writing and I save it all on the computer. I've got everything, all the emails and everything else. And if the push comes to the shove, I want to be part of the COVID inquiry with that Baroness, and because I know that certain issues are going to be left out of it. And the issue that I'm concerned about, very concerned about, that they'll look at it and say it's COVID, 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 but they won't look at the reasons to why that person lost their life, whether it be heart attack, massive hemorrhage of the stomach, asthma. So they've got to take all those into consideration, just rather than treat it as COVID all the time.
Yeah.
Because COVID might have brought on those deaths, but I don't think they died of COVID.
No.
I think they died of other illnesses, underlying illnesses, which people had, which actually caused them to lose their lives.
Yeah, a bit weird, isn't it? Overnight, everyone were dying of COVID, even though they had different symptoms and illnesses. All of a sudden, it became COVID. Get the figures up, scare the world. It's all about COVID. Never happened before. Yesterday, it never happened, but today it has.
Yeah, but I
So
challenged them,
that's it,
Tito. I challenged them on the 28 days thing as well. I said, it's a fact that if anybody is taken into hospital and they pass away within those 28 days, you don't have to do an autopsy. It's just put down as COVID, right? And I challenged them on the other issue as well, which you tell me the truth. If a COVID is put down on the death certificate, does that mean the NHS get extra payment? Not the hospital, but the NHS get extra payment for every time they put COVID on the death certificate? Oh no, we can't answer that.
Yeah,
it's just
we're
living in a sad society.
Yeah, I've said it before. You know, I do many hours on lives, and most of the time I don't get paid for it. But it's because we can get controversial. But yeah, for me, at the end of the day, along with many other stories that fit in with the other stories, is for me, there is a bit of a human cull going on. Not just in COVID and taxes and things like that, but in food, in programming, i.e., you know, there's a lot of people now who don't breed as much, if I can put it that way, because of certain lifestyles. So I do believe there is a population problem with the elites. So I think they're going about it a certain way, which is quite deep. But yeah, through stuffing your arm to food, to programming, whatever they're doing to make people not breed as much.
Yeah, but here's
That's
a
what
message.
happens.
Here's a message to YouTube before I go, that this channel cannot get a strike as far as I'm concerned, because we're talking from personal experience, right? I want to share, like you want to share, that personal experience that you've had. So how can somebody get a strike, if you like? We're not talking about, I've seen this on the internet, or I've investigated this and I've come up with this answer. That's different. When somebody's experienced it, like yourself, Dino, and myself and my son, then we're talking from experience. So it's up to us if we want to lay that experience to your viewers, your people in the chat, just to let them know what the situation is, what we're experiencing. Now, YouTube can't have a go at that, as far as I'm concerned, but they probably might do. Dino, I'm off,
they
mate.
probably will, John.
Nice speaking to you, mate. Nice speaking to seeing everybody in the chat. Great stuff to chat amongst them all. And I'm going to disappear now. So good night, everybody.
Good night, John. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay,
Thanks for
mate.
coming out
Bye.
to say, mate.
Bye. Bye.
Nice one. Cheers, John. Right, I think that's a good night then. 1:30. I did, no, I didn't. Someone asked me to go half an hour over. I have. New jacket. Why? What's wrong with this? What's wrong with it? Okay. So, listen, thanks so much, guys, for coming in. I'll go back a minute. Okay, so listen, Michael, you're the one who asked for extra half hour, and that was it. What time was that? You tire me out, you lot. Right, that was at 5 to 1. So you got your half an hour there, Michael. Dave Dietary, thank you for coming in. Alligator, brilliant. Mr. Blue, superb. Emma McCann, brilliant as always. And thanks for your well wishes for my dad as well on that comment the other day. Sorry I was late with the like and that. So sometimes I don't even see comments, they pop up later on for some reason. Liz Parker, brilliant. Thanks very much. Norman, thank you. I'm going to get to a few people in a minute. Darren, thank you very much, Darren. So I'm going to end our start. Just going to go through the chat. Libertarian minded, just seeing you there. How you doing? Is James Patrick still in there? 116. Get to bed, you baldy. You've not missed much. You're right, Liz. I just want to say thanks to Tony P as well. Master Ron Ronovich these days. He's a great guy. He's Master Ron. Who else has been on? What's his name with the skull thing? It's got a skull thing going on with a Union Jack in it. That fella. To plod or not to plod. But he's good, isn't he? So right, I'm going, guys. Just a final thanks. Thank you. So yeah, a few more names. Right. I just want to mention Lynn Olgier, Yvonne Driver, Paul Yeoman, Mark Unsworth, Emma McCann, Paul Dunn, Alligator Software, Teflon Steaks. I'm sorry for pointing a few people out. It's just these guys are so supportive and loyal. They come around every single time and stay for hours and hours and hours. I know more of you do, but for me, these people are a bit special. They give me extra support. So thank you, Mark, Alligator, Yvonne, Len, Paul. Thanks very much. Biker. Oh yeah, that's him. Twat in the chat. Right, twat in the chat. No, seriously, guys, thanks to everyone. And of course, John. So, and that's it. That's it for Friday this week. I hope it's been a good Friday for you. Thanks very much. A few new names in as well. So listen, I'll see you on Tuesday, guys. Have a massive weekend. Have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves the best you can. Look after each other, okay? If you've not heard from someone for a while, maybe give them a bell or whatever. But have a great weekend. I'll see you on Tuesday.